What's up, Bandidos? And Tux has your back, covering the Division 2 Daily to help you milk every bit out of what this game has to offer. And today, I'm going to be showing you one of my favorite headshot builds that's deadly at all ranges and perfect for the Reanimated event that's happening right now. Let's go.
Accept it, Division. This is a war you can't win.
Sweet dreams are made of this.
And your life with Tux. Happy Tuesday Vendor Reset Day, everybody. And it's a wonderful Tuesday because today, in my opinion, the best event, the best global event in the Division 2 kicks off today. And it's called Reanimated. And I'm super excited to share with you today and the build that I'm going to run. But if you don't know what I'm talking about, let's quickly show you. So if you go into your seasons area and you click and you kind of scroll over here, you can see Reanimated. So this is the event that starts today and it only goes for 1 week. But this is a really important event, especially if you're after the best gear in the game, which I hope you are. If you follow this channel and you want to make some of the cool builds that I put out, then you need to play events like Reanimated. And let me show you why. So when you click into Reanimated, you can see that you got 4 days worth of challenges here. Now I suggest that you take down as many of these as you want, but just by playing Reanimated, just by playing the game with Reanimated event turned on, and you do have to actively turn it on, you're gonna get a lot of these done. So don't worry about focusing on them too much. They're just gonna happen for the most part. But you get a nice, healthy little rewards track. But inside these reward tracks, as you already know, we have things like named item caches, season caches, and more named item caches and exotic caches. But you need these named item caches because that's where I get the best gear in the game. So named item caches contain things like named items. So weapons like, the White Death, or the Dark Winter, and so even things that are exclusive to the Dark Zone are inside these caches, like the Dark Winter and the Death Grips and the Emperor's Guard knee pad. So these are very valuable, and so but just by playing this event and clearing these challenges, you're gonna get these things that are called red stars, as you can see at the bottom there. I don't have any red stars at the moment. But the red stars act as a currency that you can use at the season vendor to buy named item caches. Now you also get these red stars just by leveling up your character during the event while the event is turned on. So yeah, you could be getting a lot of stars right now just by playing this event, and then you can come in here and buy named item caches that are only 8 red stars. So that's very inexpensive, really inexpensive. I recommend not really anything else in here except for the named item caches. My second recommendation would be the legacy season caches. I would not dedicate any resources to the exotic caches. 20 red stars is very expensive. And not a big fan of optimization caches here. I don't think they're worth it. But anyways, named item caches or legacy season caches, but named items is how you get the best gear in the game, how you get that Dark Zone gear without actually going into the Dark Zone. So if you're not a big DZ player, then this is your opportunity. Now, what's really cool about this event, and we're gonna go ahead and turn it on, let me head over here, is that Reanimated kind of powers you up. It gives you a little bit of healing, it gives you some weapon handling mostly, but also a little bit of power, and it encourages you to use your headshot builds, okay? And so what's really good about headshot builds is that, or headshot kills and then headshot kill streaks, both of those reward you with extra XP. And extra XP means what? That you level up faster, and by leveling up every time, you get a red star. So this event actually equates to more red stars than any of the other events, including Golden Bullet, if you play it right and focus on those headshots. And so what's also cool about this event is it encourages some of the best builds in the game, in my opinion, and that's what we're gonna hop into right now. Let me show you the build that I'm gonna get started, and I'm gonna have builds that I'm gonna get started with, and I'm gonna have builds for you all week because I love this event. And just like last time it rolled, which was sometime in December, I covered it with a new build daily, and I'm probably gonna be doing the same thing because I absolutely love this event. I'm gonna milk every bit out of this event because this is how I get the best gear in the game, like I mentioned. And also In my opinion, none of the other events are as good as this one. Golden Bullet is second to this one, and you know, we've played the other ones like Polarity Switch and whatever, and you know how difficult those are. So this one sort of more amps you up than more than anything. So this is, if you guys are familiar, this is my a version. It's not exactly, but it's a version of my Sucker Punch build, or the Decapitator, or it's a version of the Cowboy Up build, if you're familiar with that, or the 1886 build, okay? And so it is deadly at all ranges. So you need to have Sharpshooter because you need that breathe control, but you're also gonna be using the TAC 50 for super long ranges. And so more than enough ammo. You don't need that stupid tip of spear build. You're gonna have more than enough ammo dropping to get the job done from when you need that weapon. And then the main weapon here is gonna be the White Death, okay? And the White Death is special. Again, this is a named item, so if you don't have this, you can get it from the named item caches. And so the White Death is special because it gives you 137% headshot damage, where most MMRs are going to give you 112% headshot damage. So mine's God Roll to have damage to targets out of cover, and you want the talent preservation on it. So we're going to be no scoping with this thing, which is why we're using it. This is why we're not using the Mantis. This is why we're not using the Nemesis. It's because this named MMR allows you to adjust your scope, and we're going to run a no scope. So I got an accuracy mod on there. I got reload speed, and then I got more accuracy. You know, I don't know if I want reload speed now that I think about it. Not sure that really helps me. So why don't we put on, let's see. You don't really need damage because these things are overpowered. So let's go ahead and put on some 20% stability. We'll see if that does something for us, huh? And then we'll change it. So remember what I was talking about with the other weapons like the Merciless and the assault rifles, like stability really helps your barrel drop. It increases the cadence or your rate of fire. So the more stability your weapon has, the faster you can put out shots, consecutive shots, and land them on your target. So that's what stability is going to do here. And then I got accuracy just to kind of bring that up to par. For preservation, we're always going to be going for headshot kills, right? This is a one-shot, one-kill build, and you're going to chain kill those one-shot kills. So preservation is going to give us 20% armor on kill. And some people like to call it regen because it happens over time, but as you can see, this armor doesn't happen without a kill. So it is technically classified as armor on kill because it requires a kill. Armor regen doesn't require a kill. Armor regen is passive, and that's the difference between armor on kill and armor regen. Not the time. It has nothing to do with the time. Okay, so preservation. And then the second weapon we're going to use for medium ranges, or when we have to reach farther out, even though you can do it with the sniper. So we're not often going to be using the rifle, but when we need to, I guess, put out more shots faster, then the 1886 is going to be our backup. Now I have Optimist on it. I'm actually going to change that to preservation before we leave. Now, our other weapon, the Regulus, is the going to be the weapon that we use to blow up multiple enemies at the same time. So we're going to whip this out when there's a crowd in front of us. So what's really cool is that we're running the talent Headhunter on our chest piece. And so what's neat about Headhunter is that you basically, once you get your first headshot kill, it takes over. None of the other power on your build really matters after that point, in my opinion, because everything's just going to be dying, even named bosses, and we're playing heroic right now. So you just need to make sure you have at least 150% headshot damage to get the most out of this. And as you can see, we do. We have 265% headshot damage. We got 85% head stability, 40% weapon handling, as you can see that down below. So that's the big requirement for that. Then we got 10% armor on kill, in addition to what preservation is giving us, plus 1% armor regeneration from Bellstone, plus 3% armor regeneration from the backpack. So we got 4% armor regeneration and 20% armor on kill. Is that right? 20% armor, 10% armor on kill. Repair by additional. No, we got 30% armor on kill. Sorry, 30% armor on kill. 4% armor regeneration, right? And so I got weapon handling on the knee pads. I'm running the Fox's prayers. You don't have to, but damage to targets out of cover is nice to have. That doubles up on what we have on our weapons. And then I got weapon handling and the headshot damage here. And then I'm running the punch drug, which is another named item. It's giving us 20% pistol damage, which is important for the Regulus. Also gives us 20% headshot damage. That's what makes it special. I got weapon handling and more headshot damage. And so you're not going to need more than 1.1 million armor. I'm almost hesitant to go this high, but it's fine. So this is a beast. This thing is going to shred. It's going to kill. You're going to have fun. So make sure you have your decoy. That's going to be important. You're going to need that. And then this is going to be a run and gun build, but it's sort of, you're going to be popping into cover when you have to. And we're going to pick up these trophies to kind of one for the armor regen when we need it, but also it's sort of gonna help us go from kill to kill, giving us a little bit of blue shield, right? That bonus armor along the way. Also a little perk up in weapon damage. Every time we pick up a trophy, we're gonna get, let's see, 5 times, let's see how many we got there, 5 red. Of course, we get 25% weapon bonuses, and then when we're at full stack, we're gonna have 30% weapon bonus. So the skill efficiency is also nice, and of course we got the 3% armor regen. The skill efficiency is gonna be good for that decoy. So let's change our rifle talent real quick, just to make sure we got the right one there. And then we want preservation. Mr. Manboy, Wayne 187, what's going on, man? Yeah, please don't forget to hit that like button if you like what I do and you want to support me and the Division 2. Then smash that like button and don't forget to subscribe if you haven't. Okay, fast traveling, let's get this party started. Also, I'll put that all red Foundry DPS build link in the description area below. So if you haven't used that build, then you should check it out. Now, that was formerly a classified build made just for Texas Players Club, and that has now been declassified for public use. So check that out and you'll get a good idea of what Texas Players Club has access to. Also, members of Texas Players Club, the latest classified build, Savage, has been out, and I need to make sure that you guys get your get that into your loadouts and that you get some usage out of it, because the next one is on its way. I am working on it right now, and so it should be ready soon. Obviously, I'll let you know when I drop the next classified build. And hardcore banditos, don't forget to make use of that digital gamer music playlist. We are now breaking into April, which means that a new gamer music playlist is on its way. So have fun with Volume 3. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, classified builds are secret builds. These are really extra builds I make as a thank you to the community for supporting me. And so to get access to these, all you got to do is click that join link that is pinned in the chat feed. That's also dropping in the chat. That's also can be found in the description area below and in the comment section if you're watching this on the replay. And so if you click that link, you're not only getting access to these secret builds, but you'll also be supporting me and the Division 2 community, and we really appreciate it. Okay, let's get the party started. Let's go get some kills. Let's go get some red stars. Okay, so I haven't run this build today, so I just slapped it together. So we will and can do some tweaking along the way. Also, it's been a while since I've used this build, so I'm sure I'll take a little bit of warming up, get adjusted to the sights, the no sights. It's really fun. I don't know if you guys have ever used the no scope on the White Death, but it's really the way to go. It allows you, especially like if you're playing really difficult content, it allows you to pop out a cover and just nail them. So the first kill might be a little bit tough because we're missing the backpack. So yeah, so the first shot is what I mean is unless it's a red guy, but there we go. And so that green smoke is the Reanimated event. That is the event, so that it's a corrosive gas. It's kind of like an oxidizer. So it heals you 25 million. It heals you, hurts them. It also gives you, if you stand in it, it gives you a little bit of weapon handling as well. So. $31 million right there. 31.5 million. So that was a body shot right there. Let's go get some trophies. So keep in mind though that green stuff will also mess with your skills. So actually destroy your skills. So keep that in mind. So if you're playing in close range, then I whip out the pistol. So that's what I'm saying. This build is deadly at all ranges. I'm getting hit by that fucking thing. Fuck. My bad. I didn't think there was anybody on that turret. Ah! Okay, I'm gonna have to start over. Zombie Pyro, appreciate you, man. Thanks, brother. I work hard on those intros. Gotta keep you guys entertained, right? I mean, that's what I think. Mr. Rob's in the house. Mr. Manboy, what's going on, man? How are things? I haven't seen you in a few days, but hope all is good. Matt Greek, Jay Rivera, OG Dancing Bear, Xander 600, A Tony 7, Mr. Detective. Solitary Soul was first today, hollering from the UK. Right on, right on. So you guys playing this event or what? Because this is the best event, I'm telling you. I don't know where I'm going. Where am I going? I hope you don't miss out on this event. I tell you, every time it comes on, I say the same thing. It's the best event in the game. So much fun. So much fun. Parker Flyrook has joined us. So I'm looking for this. Hardwired gear. That's why we're here. Because I'm going to be making actually a DPS. I'm thinking it's going to be DPS 24 million. For this unlimited reviver build. By using a hardwire set. I might make it into a ultimate wingman build too. I could turn it into that. So switching to pistol. Boom. So one of the cool things about Headhunter, I meant to say earlier, was it'll carry over to whatever weapon that you're using, right? So you can switch weapons. So we could switch to the pistol. I mean to the 1886. I can just land the shot. There you go. You don't want to catch on fire though. I love the Regulus. It's such a beautiful beast of a gun. If you have the Regulus, break it out for this event. Do yourself a favor. So if you don't kill them with the headshot, they're gonna reanimate. So then you gotta double tap them. So just like that movie Zombieland. Make sure you double tap. But any of the sniper builds will be fun, so just, whip any of them out right now. So the Mantis, the Nemesis, White Death, whatever your thing is, do it right now. You won't regret it. Don't come out here with an assault rifle build. Don't come out here with an SMG build. Now you can't come out here with my my Blitz shotgun build. You can't do that one though. I mean, just make sure it's a headshot build. So, in my opinion, Headhunter is the best. But if you like focus and you get that to work, then do it. Definitely like the White Death over these ladies are annoying. The downside about playing the hyenas during these events is they have these rushers have helmets, so they always take 2 shots no matter how powerful you are. Those helmets take 2 shots, which means you're gonna lose your buff. Come on, who the fuck? What is... Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is retarded. Gotta start over again. This is actually really easy. But you gotta keep your ads under control. You can't let them, get in front of you and get behind you and get on your flanks. You got to keep them corralled, basically. And so, no, the Sucker Punch is different. It's this isn't the Sucker Punch build. The Sucker Punch has the skill damage on it and uses the skills to distract them so that you can shoot them while they're not looking at you. But yeah, so the most important thing is that you got to keep your ads under control. Whether you're running around or in cover, doesn't really matter. And the best way to do that is to make sure that you're playing around the flanks, right? Like you're working the flanks. You got to corral them, kind of like a cowboy does, right? With his cows. If he runs down the middle, he's gonna split them, and then they're gonna technically have you surrounded. Shit. And we are outnumbered here again. Jesus Christ. See how they were kind of... Oh, really? Holy shit. Tell me you didn't see that. Tell me you didn't see that. I totally moved because I saw that grenade. I mean, I moved 10 feet. And that grenade still got me. That is bull. That is bull. I missed that first shot. I want to do that. Gotta double tap these ladies. It sucks because they're wearing those stupid helmets too. Just gotta put some extra bolts into them. The pistols obviously could be faster because it doesn't have the crosshairs. Like if you shoot with the, like if you're in a hurry, if you find yourself in these hurry positions, we got the rush your shots. Do you want to see the crosshairs? Like, especially when you're moving. There's like a little closing system, but if you move, it gets worse. I hate those ladies. You better off just going with for their chest shots because their helmets won't take a single shot kill. Damn, they're fast. She's fucking fast. Really?
Vital signs critical. Agent action. An agent needs assistance. Agent.
Juliana Roca, what's going on? Yeah, it's a little bit of a Tux style build. If I could just stay alive for more than 10 minutes, that would be nice. Zombie Pyro, you're bringing up a good point. I love that build. So the yellow core foundry setup is called Jesus Christ, everybody's dead. Do I need to put this on challenging mode so we can get this done? The one you're talking about is called Game Over, the Game Over build. And you know, I get these comments sometimes. What do you guys think about this? So sometimes people will put these comments where they're saying that it doesn't make any sense to run Foundry Bulwark without a shield. And they're saying, you know, and then they kind of give you all these arguments like, oh, you know, you need the shield. You know, it doesn't make any sense because you're missing out on the benefit of the shield. And then, you know, you're better off just running armor, more armor. And it's just like, what? That's the whole point. You guys, I mean, I'm surprised that we get those comments. It's just like, because these are people, you know, that are claiming that, you know, they have, I mean, to make a comment like that, like they've been making, that I see a couple people make, not everybody, just a couple people, but it's just like, oh, you're making some bold comments like, you know, I'm an you're as if you're like an expert in builds in this game, right? You know what I mean? It's like, and what's funny about it is it's like, which I don't mind, it doesn't bother me. But what's funny about it is they're overlooking a critical component, right?
Immediate medical assistance needed.
And that critical component is that makeshift repairs doesn't require any armor. That's the cool thing about makeshift repairs. Why doesn't it require armor? Because it's based off of how much damage that the enemies are putting out on you, right? And then there's, I mean, and I see why they overlooked that, where they're just saying like, well, if you have more armor, then you can take more damage and thus get more regen. It's not regen. It's not regen. And you're forgetting that, and then you're also forgetting that it stacks, that the damage stacks. So let's just say if I have 1 million armor, right? And then they clear out all my armor, then I'm gonna get 20% of that back, right? Over, what is it, 15 seconds. True. But if since that build's got, the build I put out yesterday, for example, has got 15% armor, 5% armor regen, in addition to the makeshift repairs, right? And so, okay, so if I gain, like, let's just say 500,000 of my armor back, and then they clean it out again, that's gonna, 20% of that's coming back is going to be on top of the 20% of the 1 million armor that was already coming back, you see? So it stacks on each other. So the quote unquote makeshift repairs armor regen isn't armor regen. It's technically repairs. It's repairs. And the reason why it's not armor regen is because it's armor regen is based on how much armor you have, and makeshift repairs is not. Wayne, member for 3 months. What's good? Oh, I appreciate those nice words, bro. Thank you, Wayne. And so it's frustrating when I get those comments, because these comments are like, oh, you know, they're so certain that and it's like, wow, you just missed. You're so certain and confident, and you missed over the biggest point of makeshift repairs. No armor required. And that was the big discovery. And that's why you love TuxedoBandido. This is comments to Zombie. That's why you love that build, which is game over. He's talking about the hybrid build, right? It's like 6 skill tier foundry build, right? We hacked it into a skill build. And so, you know, I send these guys these links, and it's just like, they absolutely do work without a shield and make a lot of sense, and people love them. And it's not me making this shit up. I'm not some lonely dude that's saying best build in the world. You know, I got 25,000 people that vote that they love that build and it's their favorite. You know what I mean? It's like, we're talking about community sourced. You know what I mean? It's like come at me with those kind of facts. You know what I mean? It's just like, come at me with 25,000 people behind you saying, like, you know, that you have to run this shield with. You don't have to do shit. And on top of that, shields suck now. Shields are gonna be the worst thing you can run in the game going forward, by the way. Don't forget that. Shields now equal death, right? Because if that shield breaks, which it will, if you guys have noticed, there's very few builds that can make an unlimited, an overpowered shield, basically, right? You have to run, I mean, you gotta go all into that shield. I mean, all in. Am I right? All into your shield if you want an overpowered shield that can survive legendary. We're not talking like, you know, a mediocre DPS. No. You gotta have repair skills. You gotta run the Artificer Hive. You gotta run, you know what I mean, Technician. You gotta have repairs set on it. You know what I'm talking about, right? And like, you gotta go all in on those shield builds. Now, if you don't do that, what's gonna happen when you stand in front of 3 Chungas is your shield's gonna break. And what good is that bulwark build if your shield breaks? It's not good at all. Because without the shield, I don't care if you have 50 million armor, those Chungas are gonna clear it in a matter of seconds, right? And so the shields are now gonna be worthless. And so that's why, if you want to know that it is now more important than ever that you find a better use for a Foundry Bulwark than a fucking shield build. You know what I mean? Because Foundry Bulwark is just been nerfed to the ground, in my opinion. and so it's more than the shields being easier to break. So the shields are gonna be easier to break. But more important to that, guys, more important to that is what happens when your shield does break, right? So when your shield breaks, you're gonna be disorientated, is what they're saying. And then if you're disoriented standing in the middle of a group of legendary enemies, game over, right? So, I don't know. I mean, if I was you, I wouldn't run a shield at all in this game anymore. I mean, and if you do run a shield, don't go out there like you've been doing. You know what I mean? And I recommend you start changing your ways today. You know what I mean? I mean, don't take any, I mean, disassemble any shield build that you have. Rework it, basically. You know what I mean? Like if you got a regular shield build, no, don't, no way. So have you seen people run the Regulus with a bulwark shield? I mean, that is a disaster now, a disaster trap. Because if that shield breaks, which it's inevitably gonna do so in the past, you've been able to get around it because, you know, the shield breaks, you just gotta keep going, right? But now, if the shield breaks, you're gonna get dizzy and you're just gonna be standing there basically naked, right? How come I'm missing her? Come on. Jesus Christ, I swear I hit you right on the head. They love to hide. Yeah, so rework those builds, but yeah, so you don't, you know, my recommendation is do not run the Regulus with the shield. Just don't. I mean, does it look like I need it? You know what I mean? I mean, if I need cover, guys, I'll just pop into cover. You know what I mean? Otherwise, just run broad circles. Pull out your gun, get the aim, and then pull the trigger. Run broad circles. That's all you have to do. You don't need a shield. You see that? Look at that range, guys. Look at that range. Now, Reanimated is buffing this a little bit, right? But without Reanimated, you guys have seen me do this before. It's not a, you know, Reanimated or no Reanimated. You know? You just need to spec your building right. Headhunter does all the work. You don't need a shield. You got cover as their shield, right? You see that? Pop in the cover. Oh, somebody behind us. Who's that? Where'd that grenade come from? Oh, up in the window. Pull out our sniper. Oh, someone's getting on that turret. That turret's trouble. But if you run this rifle, you can pop out. Watch. Yeah, but well, so it's good news though. Don't look at it as bad news. It's good news. I think what they're doing to the shields is good. They should have always been like this. You know, they should have always been like this. So, I mean, I'm not a fan of the disorient part, but at least they're doing that to discourage shields, and that's good. That's a good thing. You know. Yeah, Nathan says shields are dead now. Yeah, but don't be so sad, Nathan. It's good, man. It really is. Trust me. Shields are just been junk in this game. They junked up the game, you know? I mean, you guys know. I see the comments too, where you guys mentioned where you see, you know, somebody put out a build video and it's always, the build video is always hiding behind a shield. Like, it's just like, it's might as well be the same. It doesn't matter what the build is anymore. You throw it behind the shield, who cares? Now, there are circumstances where it does. God damn it. Hold still. There are circumstances where the shield does make a difference. Like, there are two cases basically for shield in the DPS build. One is the firewall shield for the extra damage, which is really good for when you're like doing legendaries and, you know, you want to one tap you know, a bunch of enemies and group shots and stuff like that, like with the Regulus or whatever. And so when you stand in front of a bunch of enemies with that shield, then you're gonna have sometimes 12-13% bonus damage per enemy standing in front of you. So that's a big deal. So it's a weak shield though, so now I won't do it. Now I will not do that. The reason why is because if that shield breaks, you're screwed. You know what I mean? So I mean, I won't do that. It's not worth it. It won't be worth the expense. It was barely worth it in the first place, to be honest with you. Because the sad part about it is, in order to do that, you got to stand out of cover and be exposed, and the shield is just like basically like holding a piece of paper in front of your body. You know what I mean? There's one more back there, wasn't there? Oh, they were picking on this poor little civilian. I thought they were fighting each other. Have you seen King Slayer? What's up? What's up? What's up? Door kickers. Yeah, that's a good one, man. Nathan. I see the logic there. Oh, so here's a perfect example of why you want to use pistol. Boom. Great. Perfect time for a reload, huh? Oh. You see all that armor on kill? That was nice, huh? And it heals. Technically, when you're standing in that green stuff, it heals you, so that kept me alive. See, your only weaknesses are those rushes, and it's their helmet. It's not that they're rushing you, it's their helmets. Because if you have your headhunter proc, the helmet, it won't break on the headshot. So you end up having to go for a body shot, which, god damn, you see how fucking fast she is? I'm like, I can't even move my joystick that fast. You know what I mean? My thumbstick.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Sean Rogers in the house. Officially now a hardcore bandito. Welcome to the Players Club, Sean. What's up? Right on. Good choice. Good choice. And thank you for the support, man. Appreciate that. Really, we all do. But let me give you a couple little tips to help you take advantage of your hardcore bandito players list membership, Players Club membership. So first, classified builds. So hardcore banditos get access also to the classified builds. So it's top tier, so you get access to all the members only content. But part of that is the classified builds, and these are secret builds that I make that are just for Texas Players Club. Now, let me tell you how to get access to them. So there's a members only playlist, and you can find that members only playlist right at the top of my YouTube homepage. So that's where I recommend going to find really all of the content you have access to, but that's the easiest place. And so the links to the latest, like just on any video that I drop, I always put the links to the latest. So the latest classified build is linked below. Oh shit, I got hit by something.
Vital signs critical. Agent down.
In this video, in the last live stream and the next live stream, all of them always have that. Gotta get out of here because this is business. We're alone. Are we alone? We are. Fuck. Where is everybody? Damn it. Sorry, bro. Got a little distracted there. So yeah, classified build. So on the link, and the link will always be in the description area, basically of every video I put out, to the latest classified build. Also, the latest, because you're a hardcore bandito, you also get access to the gamer music playlist. So basically, if you like the music you're listening to right now, there's volumes that I make. So I curate at least 1 hour music playlists, and there's multiple volumes. So you can get access to the latest one just by clicking on the link in the description area of this video, and then if you want to get caught up on the rest, then you could just in the latest video there'll be links to others, but also just by going to that same playlist. God damn, how many of those cars are they gonna throw at me? I just blew one up. See that grenade curve?
High threat. Enemy patrol detected.
And then we also have a members only channel that I invite you to check out on Discord. You should take advantage of Discord if you haven't yet. That's a really good resource. It doesn't cost anything. But we have a members only channel there where I do pimp. I can pimp build, where I have a pimp your build out section, so you can submit builds if you want me to take a look at it. If it's a build that a community might like, then I'll do it in the live stream too. I mean, we're a fully scaled up group, guys. We're basically doing this solo. That's how strong this build is, you know what I mean? Headhunter, man, that's the talent. That's the talent, I'm telling you. It's, just crushing those headshot kills. You don't want down here. Oh, I missed that one. Thought I was in trouble right there, didn't you? You thought I was in trouble. One tap the boss. Boom! Woo! Look at all those trophies. You gotta love this event, guys. You gotta love this event. You gotta love it. I got him. Don't rely on that stupid little control point, Captain, dude. Yeah, appreciate you though, man. Thanks. I hope that wasn't too confusing the way I mouthed it all out. I was getting distracted because there's a lot of guys going on here. 4-man groups, a lot of enemies. It gets pretty intense sometimes, right? You know what I mean?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn as rain close at day.
Ah, I can't fucking. He keeps twitching like right when I line up on him, he moves.
It's the dying of the light.
Really? Jesus Christ.
Wise men at their end, no doubt is right, because their words had fallen
Like if you want to skip the BS, sometimes just pull out your TAC 50 and just, you know,
into that good night.
kick it off.
Rage against the dying of the light.
There we go. You see, the TAC 50 fills Headhunter. You see the Headhunter proc? It's full. $34 million. So that's one of the reasons why you go with the TAC 50 is that you can kind of, instead of getting like, it usually takes like maybe 2 kills to fill it, maybe sometimes 3, but damn it, I don't want to kill her. She just took it away. You see, that's why I hate the helmet ladies, the rushers. Oh yeah, I just found out the other day, like I'm 169 or 68 in the world for headshots. I didn't know that you could. I never go to those trophy things, but we should hopefully increase it. To be number 1 though, I got quite a ways to go. But I just so you know, I'm just using the standard Xbox controller. So I did adjust my settings a little bit.
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
See that circular path I took? I just messed it. Fuck. But you want to take wide angles when you're using these headshot guns. So wide angles allows you to line up your shot easier. Jesus Christ. Nathan Valentine. Welcome, bro. Right on. Good choice, good choice. True Bandidos in the house. Can I get a hashtag Players Club if you're in the Players Club? You know who you are. You got the cool little skull next to your name, which starts to change colors the longer you're in the club. Hey, so Nathan, man, same thing, but hopefully I can say this a little bit more smooth than the last time. But yeah, man, so you get access to the classified builds now too. So the easiest place to find them is just to go to my YouTube page, homepage, and go to the members only playlist. It's right at the top, so easy to find. Also, you can get access to the latest one directly just by going to the link in the description area of this video, or really any video that I put out. I'm pretty consistent about putting that link in there. I recommend for all of you guys that joined today or recently, but start with the most recent classified build and then work your way backwards. That's how I recommend you enjoy them. Right on. That was fun. Get some trophies, huh? Look at those trophies. Woo-wee. So, you know, at a certain point, you don't really need the trophies. I mean, you don't really need the trophies to get, you know, the kills that we were doing. And that's because, like I say, you know, these sniper rifle builds are really overpowered. You know, they really are. Ooh, really nice MK16. Hey, did you guys see that long-range assault rifle build that I put out yesterday? That live stream, if you didn't see that one, that's a must-watch. That's an educator one right there. That's one of those videos that's like, your understanding of the Division 2 is not complete unless you watch that video. Like, in a funny way. Oh my God, I can't. Sometimes you go on these cold streaks, right? It's like, Jesus. We need that Elite Patrol XP. Yeah, so you want to go after that XP. So do things like convoys, Warhound convoys. Go, anything that's giving you XP is the most important thing. Players Club. Vulturine Virus in the house. Vulturine Virus is one of the commanders for the Xbox clans. Also, I gotta mention, we just opened up another PC clan. That's right, and I know you guys, a lot of you guys were waiting. There's been quite a demand on PC to get in. So we just opened up another one. So congrats to the PC boys. And so if you want in on that, just let us know here in the chat, and somebody will hook you up with who you need to be in contact with. So. See, repair skills isn't the worst thing. Fenris, that's a nice one. I'll share that. Headshot damage, nah. Hey, if you guys get any hardwired with like crits on it, that would be interesting, or repair skills on it. Crits or repairs? Any hardwired with crits or repairs? Skill damage isn't the worst thing either, I guess. Another repair, that's good. So I'm trying to make, I'm not sure which direction it'll end up being in the end, but it might be another wingman build with hardwired, but I'm gonna give you infinite life, basically. Infinite life, so infinite, how do you say, reviver hives, using the hardwired talent. But it's either gonna be an ultimate wingman build, which, you know, it could be both, or it's gonna be, you know, a crit build, you know, damage build, or a hybrid, actually. So there's 3 options, really. But going back to that assault rifle build that I put out yesterday, guys, is really, 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 I think that's a very important build video. It's a live stream. I show you the best assault rifle for long range, and it's really, really a good way to go for basically legendaries, you know what I mean? Because legendaries play really deep. I mean, if you're gonna run an assault rifle build in legendary, I think that's the build to run. I mean, just flat out, you know, just flat out. I mean, there's changes. I tell you, you know, this is like where you go for power, but after that, you know, if you want more armor, if you want more, you know, adjust it accordingly, and it's so strong. I mean, I think I saw crits at like 1.7 for sure, but it might have gone higher, and I just was having a hard time tracking it. Because guys were changing builds and stuff like that. But yeah, really good build video. Simon Taylor in the house. The Gift and Chain Killer. No, I mean, no, because I mean, it sort of depends, I guess, Axion. It just depends. Like, how do I say? I guess I would say like this one's sort of tuned to this event, right? Like, you're just like this event, it makes you really, 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 really powerful. So any more damage is sort of unnecessary. You know what I mean? So what do you go from there? And so what I did is ended up putting 30% armor on kill plus 4% armor regen, right? But if I run the Gift, then I'll lose the Memento, which I'll lose 4% armor regen. Plus I'll lose 25% weapon damage with the trophies, and then the 30% weapon damage from the long-term stacks. But yeah, you can go that way. It's a great way to go, if that's the way you're gonna go. You know what I mean? So there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it at all. That's a great way to go. I'm just saying that you're so overpowered in the Reanimated event. You need to add defense, because what else are you gonna do with all that power? There's nobody to kill strong enough, you know? So if I pull out the TAC 50, you can get the party started faster, right? Right, now we're fully procced. You see that you see my little icon down there? So now we seem to be able to get a shot off. So she's gonna come back alive, right? So you gotta double tap on her. She's okay by me, because then we get more trophies. That's what's also cool about this event, is that you're gonna get more trophies. Pack 50 will get you stacked up. And then from there, Oh, really? Fat Cat in the house! There's my Idaho boy. What up, Fat Cat? Yeah, so we got a little bit of room. Oh yeah, Armand, that's gonna make this week, bro. I'm gonna whip that one out this week for sure. The Blitz build. The Blitz build is a good build to run for this event. That was 35 million right there. I think this build is peaking at about 35. I think that's
You can't be any geek off the street. Gotta be handy with the steel, if you know what I mean.
Damn it. They move like, do you ever think they move weird? Like they're not human? You know what I mean? Gotta get those little truck operators because they're annoying little. Eric Riddle! Welcome to True Bandidos, brother. Eric, how you doing, man? Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for supporting me, the Division 2 community. Appreciate that, bro. This is the channel that keeps the party going. And now you're officially a member. True Players Club. Welcome. So, True Bandidos, which is a good little level, gives you access to those secret builds, the classified builds. And so the latest one, which is called Savage, is linked in the description area of this video. Check that one out. And what I recommend is that you enjoy those videos working backwards. So go with the latest one first. Which is the Savage. And then before that, it was Nightcrawler. That's the one before that. Anyways, you can find all of them though. They're always linked. The latest one is always linked in the live streams or the build videos that I put out. So you count on that. But just by going to my YouTube homepage, you'll be able to find and get access to all the members only content that you have access to. Now your experience in that members only playlist is going to be different than everybody else's depending on what level you are. So that's to everybody that's in the Players Club. So if you're a Tuxedotional supporter, then you got access to different content than the True Bandidos, and Hardcore Bandidos get access to more content technically than all three levels. So the hardcore, so it's basically the higher up your level, the more content you have access to, basically. But you have to be at least a True Bandido in order to get access to the classified builds, and I know a lot of people are after that particularly. Which is good, because I put a lot of work into those builds, so. Which, by the way, I gotta mention, I am working on the next one right now. And so if you haven't tried Savage yet, if you haven't worked that one into your build loadout slots, you need to do that. I think, and I hope you agree, when you try it, that it is the best Savage Wolverine build in the game. And I put a thorough analysis. It's like that, it's just like that, that Merciless build that I just put out. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't just slap a build together and call it the best build. You know what I mean? And standing behind a shield. You know, I show you how to run and gun out of cover without a shield in that with that weapon, and you have to play it that way because it's got a 7-meter range on that gun, right? It's 7 meters to get the talent. We're fucking killing it, guys. This, god damn it, this game mode is so much fun. I'm angry about it. It's so much fun, I'm mad. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just mad about it. Has that ever happened to you? Oh, she just made me waste my shot. If you're not playing Reanimated event, you're robbing yourself. Some good bloody content. Just fun. I mean, I think if the game was always like this, it would be so cool. You know what I mean? The green gas zombie thingy, pretty fun. I swear there was a car coming out of here, right? I thought somebody was in here. So appreciate you, Eric. Thanks, man. Welcome. Hope to see more of you. I'm also working on a comeback video, guys, so look out for that. That's gonna be a good one. I would really like all of your support on this comeback video. It's gonna probably be published in the next 2 days, within the next 2 days, so if not today, tomorrow. So every now and again, we put out these videos as content creators on now is the time to come back to the game. And a lot of people, unfortunately, put that video out too early. And that's not their fault. It's just that we were expecting content and the devs delayed it and all that stuff. So I got a good one coming back explaining why now is the time to be playing this game. And if you've left the Division 2, you need to come back. And so the reason why I need your support is because we got it. The point of these videos is to bring the community back, you know, to help paint them a picture on why they need to come back. And I think I got a pretty good picture painted, you know. And it's just like, and part of it is, you know, we got new content coming, right? Season 9 and the new game mode. But, you know, the part of the story, what I'm trying to tell them is don't get particularly caught on any one piece of detail, you know what I mean? Like, don't get caught on the game mode and whether you love it or you hate it. I mean, that's a small detail. It really is, you know? And I think we focus on it so much because we got a lot of, you know, I think some people help us focus on it too much. But, like, I can give a rat's ass if it's great or if it's horrible. I mean, because either way, it's only one element. And if that's all I got, I would be disappointed. You know what I mean? But, like I always said, it's important for us to, as a community, to keep this game strong and not to rely on the devs. And so if you get too caught up on one particular item that the devs delivered you, then, you know, you're setting yourself up for a lot of disappointment, basically, you know? And so what I'm saying is, you know, basically that the thing you should be most excited about is like, this is the Division 2 revival, literally. What's gonna happen is, and what the devs are even saying, ooh, I missed that shot. What the devs are saying is that this is the beginning, guys. Like, what you should really be excited about, and what the community is already excited about, is like, you know, a live service game is about to be serviced again, right? I mean, it's a live service game, and we haven't gotten service, you know? It's about to get heavy over there inside the bell. Electra, oh, thanks. I'm glad you like that. I'm glad you mentioned it, that you're gonna try it too. I hope people take it seriously, that particular one, because I think it's a big deal. I mean, I think part of what I'm hoping to get across in that build video is not this is the best assault rifle, even though it is, and that's my total recommendation. But part of it is like, hey, people, start paying attention to your optimal range, because you're not. I mean, I'm talking to my own clan members, my own homies, everybody, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many people that don't pay attention to optimal range, you know? Damn, we're getting a little overwhelmed, aren't we? Where are these guys coming from? You know what's happening is there's a medic running around getting everybody up. That's gotta be what's happening, because we have way more enemies than we need to be right now. I mean, I can't get that guy up and be surrounded. Now I'm down. Jesus Christ. What happened? I killed like 100 people. How did we get another 100 in here? Shooter, Doc. You didn't miss too much. Actually, I need to show the build again, so I will after this control point. Yeah, and so that's what I'm saying, Mr. Rob, is like the devs are doing their part. God damn it. I have to reset the map. That's what I'm saying. The devs are doing their part, but they basically said this, is that you got to remember, okay, they abandoned the game. Now, they didn't tell you that, but they did. They left the game. They were gonna shut it down, okay? This game was going to be shut down. And then around that shareholder meeting, somebody changed their mind and changed direction and said, we're not going to shut it down anymore. And so that's what caused that year gap. And then COVID hit, okay? And then COVID caused the delay. But the main gap in no content was because they were going to stop developing on this game. They were going to stop servicing this game. They were going to shut it down. And so that's what happened. You know what I mean? So then what had to happen, and just like Yannick mentioned, is like in his tweets and his comments on the patch notes, was that, hey, over the last year, we weren't in the dark secretly developing anything. They weren't. What they were doing was organizing to be able to service this game again. They lost everybody. Their developers got poached to the other games, and so on and so forth, right? And then, of course, the whole COVID-19 thing. So, it's it's not the developer's fault, but it is. It isn't the developer's fault, but it is. You know what I mean? So once that decision happened, like everything shit hit the fan. It's like, oh great, now we got to service this game, but we don't got a team to do it. So yeah. So I know what you mean, but like, it's a good thing. It's a good thing, because otherwise, you can. It just depends on how you look at it, right? Like so, but I see it as a good thing, because now, if we didn't have this delay, we wouldn't even have this game, right? But we're lucky to have the delay, because without the delay, if there wasn't a delay, there wouldn't have been a game, because the delay is only because they decided to service the game again. Because the other option was to not have the Division 2 at all, and they were going to abandon it. So that's why I'm saying it's a good thing. The delay is a positive thing, if you just look at it that way. Because we're back, man. We're coming back. We're back. Starting with Season 9, the game is back. I mean, watch the community just massively grow. You know what I mean? The Tux clans are going to be busting out of their seams. We're going to have to grow there. You're going to have more raids to do. And, the new content, I mean, there's going to be more content, right? So don't get focused on, the game countdown, new game countdown, it sucks or it's awesome. Who cares? You know what I mean? Whatever it is, they're going to have to work on it some more anyways before it's even released. So that's what the whole point of the PTS. They have to take that feedback and then, adjust things. But, then they're going to come back in, and we're going to get Season 10, and we're going to get Season 11, and we're going to get Season 12. We're going to get more gear, more exotics. And hopefully they'll do things like fix or revamp whatever that place is that nobody goes, Kenley College. You know what I mean? Like, I feel sorry for the people that are good at Kenley College, because they must be playing it alone. You know what I mean? Like, those things. But anyways, here's a build. So you got to run the sharpshooter. That's going to give you your weapon handling, bridge control, all that good stuff. Now I'm running the White Death. This is about a no-scope White Death. So that's the point of this, is so that you can use it at all these ranges. You can make you a little bit faster with it, basically. And then we got the 1886, but I'm rarely using it, so it's just kind of here in case. And then the pistol, which I'm using a lot. Excuse me. So if you don't have the Regulus, don't sweat it. This isn't a Regulus build. I just like swapping between these weapons at all ranges. And when I see the opportunity to blow up 3 guys, then I'm going to switch to the Regulus. But it's not a Regulus build per se. And I'm running the Punch Drunk Mask, headshot damage, weapon handling. Put on as much weapon handling as you want, guys. Max it out, because you're going to be overpowered thanks to Reanimated. So the chest piece, I'm running Providence. You can run a Chain Killer chest piece as well if you want to, which is Walker and Harris. But I'm after that headshot damage. It's multiplicative, so that means more to me. Weapon damage, headshot damage, weapon handling, and headshot damage. Plus, we're always going for headshots, by the way. We're always going for headshots. However, Headhunter is going to give you 1,250% of your headshot damage. So that's a lot, right? So just make sure you have 150% headshot damage rolled into your build. And so that's pretty easy to do, because your rifle is going to do that alone. The White Death gives you 137% headshot damage alone. So I'm running 2 pieces of Bellstone. So there's my first piece, weapon handling and headshot damage. There's my second piece with the armor, weapon handling and headshot damage. That's giving us 1% armor regen, 10% armor on kill, and then we got 20% armor on kill from preservation, because we're always going for headshots. So we got 30% armor on kill, except for when you use the Regulus, right? Then we got weapon handling on the foxes, and then I'm using the backpack memento. You don't have to use a memento, but I like the 3% armor regen from this. That's mostly why I'm using it. Also, the additional weapon damage is helpful, but I'm mostly using it for the armor regen. So I got 4% armor regen on top of 30% armor on kill. So it just gives you some tankiness. Like I said, you really got a lot of offense here, so putting on a little defense isn't gonna hurt you. EF, that's a great idea. You know what? I was wondering, you know, I have a feeling like, you know, remember when they started working on some sort of like mysterious event for Kenley College and then they canceled it? You know, I'm wondering if they were going to bring that back at all, you know? Whatever that was and when it was. But yeah, Kenley College, I mean, that's the easiest thing for them to do. I mean, I will accept that as new content, you know? I mean, I would accept that as new content. Like, let's, you know, just take that shit that we don't use and make it usable. See, you can no scope at distance too, right? So. Saved your life, Swag King. You owe me one, man. You're indebted to me now, brother. Oh, look at this. Let's blow these fuckers up. That's why you use a Regulus. Right there, ladies and gents. Somebody without the helmet. Fuck. Of course his helmet bitches come out, you know what I mean? Fuck. They're all focusing on me. Look at that. You see that? They're all focusing on me. God damn it. Thank you, sir. Fucking pistol, man. If it wasn't for that pistol, I swear, it saves my life. Have to delete something real quick. It sucks when you're working on new builds because you're kind of like, you have to collect a lot of different pieces to kind of fit until you figure out which direction you're gonna go. Then you fill up your stash. Hump the Dead is back in the house. Where have you been, Hump? Dude, a humpy hump. Where have you been, Hump? Bro, where you been? I haven't seen you in a few weeks, man. Good to see you back, though. Is it me? Is it me? I think a lot of people forget when they run these builds that, you know, the TAC 50 is an absolute great tool. Look at that. Look at our headhunter. It did proc our whole headhunter thing, you know? So, and you got so much ammo. This game gives you a lot of special ammo. I mean, tip of spear is not really needed, you know? 31 million right there. I don't like the tip of spear buffs either. I think they're kind of like, you know, not that useful. It's kind of a pain in the butt to be forced to switch to it, you know what I mean? You just kind of want to switch to it when... Like, I like using it with this kind of build. I like using it, like, at... like the opening sequence, basically. So I did change my aim settings in case you're interested. Just made some minor tweaks. I can show you those. I did feel like they helped. Allowed me to track my target a little easier. I basically increased the resistance. Slowed it down, slowed everything down, basically. Oh, how did that miss? This pistol's deadly though, isn't it? Yeah, you gotta. Who's got the Regulus in here? It's the one gun. You know, it is the one gun. I kind of caught it from the get-go. It was like the one gun that I had to have. You know what I mean? Out of all the raids. It's like, I mean, when I first started, I was like you too. I was like, oh, the Eagle Bear. Oh, the Eagle Bear. I was like that too. But then I got it and I was like, oh, this gun sucks. But the Eagle Bear is just so alluring because it's an assault rifle. And I think, you know, everybody loves a good assault rifle, right? And so for an exotic assault rifle to be out there, but it's a hoax. The Eagle Bear are a hoax. It's a big hoax. No, I know some people really like it. I just don't. But I know I understand some people like it. It's mostly a PvP thing, which is why people like it, and I still don't get it. God damn it. Hold still. Thank you. Oops. That was a body shot. Let's go double tap him, folks.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
God damn, they are some wiggly fools, aren't they? You don't want to let a guy get behind you, right? So you don't get flanked. Stop wiggling. God damn it. How many cartwheels are you gonna do, you fucking retard? Oh my god. That was just a cartwheel wheeled in full, huh? Oh my god.
Medical assistance needed.
Ah, it's the way he moves, you know what I mean? He's sitting there shooting at you sideways. Yeah, I don't remember the Eagle Bear that far back. I'm not even sure I had it. King, I'm not sure I had it. I do remember them nerfing it though. I remember the whole conversation about it, but I don't remember what it was. I don't think I had it, so I don't think I was affected. Yeah, but somebody mentioned, I forget who it was. But the the Blitz build, the shotgun build, the Headhunter shotgun build I'm definitely gonna be running that this week. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, or you missed that build video, don't you worry. I can give it a full couple of days run, I'm sure. The SVD would be a good one to run here too. But Headhunter is where this this event really shines. Signs? Can't do that with the sniper scopes. You know what I mean? Let's pull out our TAC 50. Jesus Christ, those grenades. So I hate like when you have your specialized weapon, you try to deploy your skill, like takes an hour for the animation to go away. $38.5. 86. 86. That was it. Did you see that? That was a non-crit at 86 million. TAC 50. And then I goofed it. 86 million non-crit. I like it. I'll take it.
Supply room access locked.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to take that Felipe de Jesus Maria. ¿Qué pasó? Like the name. You spell your name Felipe a little bit differently, don't you? All of it is. Is that Brazilian? Felipe, are you Brazilian? Is that Portuguese way of spelling things? It's different spelling. But welcome, Felipe. I don't think I've seen you on the channel before. And I know everybody. I know everybody. Not really. Sounds a little scary and psycho, doesn't it? So skill damage, all right. Because we might go skill damage hybrid on this build. So, let's see, I got space issues. Yeah, that's a good backpack. Thanks, bro. That's a good one. Let me see what I can delete to pick it up. I'm gonna have to delete something, huh? Jesus Christ, I'm already full. I guess I have to delete that. All right, cool. I caught it. I guessed right. Brazilian. Right on. We love our brasileiros. That's how you say Brazilian in some sort of Spanish dialect. If you guys didn't know, I lived down in Argentina for 3 years. And so I made lots of friends from Brazil. Lots of Brazilians traveled through Argentina. And that's where I learned Spanish. I didn't know Spanish before I traveled. Thanks, Fritzy. That's a good one. Any of these others? I'm thinking about these knee pads for our armor build. Yeah, I need to do my 4th character. I just been missing the opportunity to do it. Now we got this event, so now I don't want to waste this event for that. You know. But yeah, you're gonna want to open up your stash space for the new season, for season 9. All the new gear that's coming in, you know. New legendary gear. Ooh, that's a good one too, but I think I'm good with it. I've got a better one from Fritzy. So, as soon as I grab all this gear here real quick, then I'll walk you through the build, and then we'll take a look at how many red stars we've earned. That's important that you see how easy it is or how hard it is to get these red stars. But remember, all those headshots and those headshot kill streaks, you only get 3, 5, 15 headshot kill streaks. Those are all going to add to more XP, and that XP is what gets you those red stars, right? Also, don't forget to feed the control point captains. Now, I can't do that because I got to save my resources personally. But if you feed these captains with their resources, that'll also give you XP. So don't forget to do that. Okay, so here's the build. Again, preservation, which is 20% armor on kill on a no-scope white death with accuracy, and then stability, okay? So that's gonna help you acquire your targets a lot faster. We're running our punch drunk mask with weapon handling. This is gonna give us extra 20% headshot damage, but that's important for the pistol. We're running the Regulus as our secondary weapon, great for crowds. So use this when you step up to a crowd, blow them up. It's all about the headhunter talent. This whole Reanimated event, headhunter talent really shines. One shot, one kill. basically any sniper or even the 1886 will work that way too, if you set up your 1886 right, okay? So then 2 pieces of bellstone, weapon handling and headshot damage. There's a red one. You don't want too much armor. Weapon handling and headshot damage with armor. So that's gonna give us another 10% armor on kill. So 30% armor on kill now. 1% armor regen. And then we got the Fox's Prayer with weapon handling. And then we got the backpack, which is basically I'm after that 3% armor regen. That's why I'm running it really. But it's also giving me 25% weapon damage per trophy, 30% weapon damage when I stack all my trophies. Let's see how we are on the headshots event where we are. 8 red stars. Okay, 8 red stars. That's pretty good, I think. And we've gotten through 3 caches. So pretty good. And then let's look at the progressions here. And then if we go to leaderboards, and then I guess we go to, I think we go to world headshot kills. And so number 1 is 77,000. So, or 770,000 is the score. And I think that's headshot kills, right? It's actually how many headshot kills that they have. That's a bit, but look at the jump from 536 to 770. That's a big jump. You see that? Big jump. So now let's go to me. So basically I need to get to at least 53,000, right? And so let's jump to me. So I'm at 533,000, I think is what that was. So that's quite a ways for me to go. I'm at 80,000. I'm at 169, or there I am, 168. So I think I moved up a slot. Yeah, I think I moved up a slot, right on. So I'm kind of curious, like after this event, how many slots I move up. So 168. I would think I was at 169 before, so 168. So we need to pull in 150. I mean, let's see, how many does it take to get to 160? 82,000. And so 82,081. And I'm at 80, so I need 2,000. So this is a long ways to go. All right, let's go get 2,000 headshots. I'm pretty sure those are headshots, you know what I mean? That's easy, right? 2,000 headshots, we can do that today. Let me just get a Red Bull. A shot of Mountain Dew into the eyeball. Shout out to Troublemaker, who is kicking it hard in raids. Xbox Clan, right on, Troublemaker. Good job, bro. Love me some trouble, says Hump to Dead. Go Troublemaker! Yeah, Reblo, my inventory is yeah, it's my Achilles heel too, man. Like every day I have to clean out at least 10 items. So I mean, I need at least 10 a room for 10 items at least, and even then it's not enough. Can't see through, they're all like cloud. Oh, that wasn't a headshot? What the hell was it? It's right on his head. Of course we get hit by that fucking car. See that dizziness that just happened right there? Now if I was running a shield, the shield would do that to you, right? Like when they break your shield, you'd get dizzy like that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being dizzy like that in the open with the shield? Because so the problem with the shield is they give you this confidence that like you can be out in the open, right? But god damn it, hold still, you weirdos. And so when you're standing out in the middle of nowhere and then your shield breaks, it's just Slaughterhouse USA. Ice Yamamoto's back in the house with Antal. covering his 6. What's going on, brothers? You guys ready to kick some ass? Let's turn up the jams up in here. Let's pull out the TAC 50, get this party started right.
Oh, take this veil from off my eyes. My burning sun.
178 headshot kills already, guys. You see that? 178 headshot kills. Shit, we're just getting started. We're just getting started. I like it. The Mantis is, I think, like, if you're running a Mantis build, though, I gotta say, we'd probably be even faster, because the Mantis with its decoys makes you go so much faster. You can spend all that time out of cover, right? Fuck, I screwed that up. God damn it. So part of the trick that I do, I don't know if you guys do this too, but I usually aim for like the top of their head, right? 77 million right there. So I think our highest was 86 million so far. Is that right, guys? 86? Or was it 88? I think it might have been 88. So, and that was with the TAC 52. So you want to aim for the top of their heads, because if they move slight bit, you don't want to hit them in the body. It's okay to miss. I'd rather miss than hit them in the body, right? These shield guys. Ah, they're such tweakers, man. I swear they're on meth. I love that cloud of smoke. I love it. Love it. Hey, real quick, give me half a sec. I gotta fix the sound. It went out. There we go. We're back. Let's take that out. You know how you get all those headshots? You play these events, I swear. No, so the other day, my biggest achievement, the other day I went on a Nemesis spree. So if you want to know, my highest headshot kill streak is at like 145 headshots in a row without missing one. I did that with the Nemesis. I did it sort of to prove a point, because I always play with the Mantis and think the Mantis is better, and I still think that. But I was like, okay, but I got to give the Nemesis a fair shot. And the only way to get the Nemesis a fair shot is to constantly play with it to the point where I'm just like mastered it. Like where I think it's like, I'm the master at this gun. As much as I can. You know, not the best in the world, but I'm saying like good for me. You know what I mean? And... boss. And so I spent a couple of days with it and got to the point where I could do 145 headshots without missing one. Got it. And I still think, after all of that, I went to my Mantis and I was like, oh my god, it's so much faster and I can kill so much faster with it. But anyways, 145 headshots without a miss. And it took me about 3 control points to do that. It was on heroic. And so, part of doing that successfully is to not to aim high. In some shots you have to, you pass up on. Like when they're on fire, or they're doing things like doing signaling their homies and stuff like that. You don't want to shoot at them because they put their hands like near their head and they're like waving, basically waving, and that means you can accidentally hit their hand. And if I did that, then I would lose my kill streak. You know what I mean? So it takes a little bit of patience. hate those tweakers. Where's that guy down there? Fat cat, what are you doing back there, brother? Look at him. All right, Cartwheel Willie. I think it's fast travel. Okay. But if we could stand by this door, and if they come out of it, like... Oh, they're coming out of that other door. They knew I was here. 37 million. That was with the White Death. Pistol builds are a lot of fun, I think. I like running pistol builds. Especially when it's the Regulus, right? I mean, look at that thing. It's a beast. Best exotic in the game. What do you guys think? I think it'll... Oh! I missed it! I think it'll still be the case, even with the new exotics. I mean, I'm reading them, but none of them stand out as better than the Regulus. Regulus is the best. Right on, Ice. Right on. Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, for the longest time it was broken too, right? They broke it, and then they fixed it. But the longest time it was broken. Fuck. Wait for me to do it. 200 headshots. 76 million? Ah, I missed that. I knew I was gonna miss it too, but I took the shot anyways. Breathe. Oh my god! 89 million. 89,999. I think that's the highest so far. That's basically, it was called 90 million for poor memory's sake.
You can never take my soul.
It's your head. Really? Jesus Christ. I hate those rushes, you know? It's kind of got a slow bullet, like the speed of that, the velocity of the round is kind of slow in the tactical game. Does it feel like that, or to me? Oh, there's a guy in the building? What the fuck did that happen? I get upset when we have stragglers like that. Like, how did you get back here? All right. 208 headshot kills. Oh, we almost got all 10 in a single session. Liking that. Yeah, I think Perfect Spotter will be on the chest piece of the new brand set. Good question. Yeah, Felipe, you're right. If I use that a foundry headshot build would kind of be interesting, because especially if you use it to play in cover, you know, you take damage and you'd heal up pretty quickly to get back out, and pop your head back out and get some more shots in. I've thought about it, turning it into a headhunter build. It would actually work out pretty good. We're running out of gear slots. The map isn't that great today, so that's kind of why I started here. Sure do give you a lot of weapon handling pieces. So what is this? 17.2? What do we got in the holster department? 17, so let's delete that. There's a chance I'm gonna go 16.6. Repair skills on the hardwire. I don't know if I will, but for sure 16.2. I think I got that one. Yeah, I got better. I think so. Oh, that'd feel good. I get it. I like it. Ice. Yeah, so the next classified secret build I'm going to be putting out is with the capacitor. And it's might be better than Perfect Blend. I have a very good feeling that it is. Look out for that. So make sure you use your Savage Wolverine build. Get some run and gun in. Actually, the Savage Wolverine build would work out okay for this event because you get so close, you know? See, I'm thinking we got rifles, assault rifles, hand to you, RNK, DNH. DNH wouldn't be bad. I need a good DNH chest piece. Let's do that. Yeah, the Carbine 7 is a really good assault rifle. Hard to find. I'm still looking for a good one. So, some things coming up. So I got a live stream I'm going to be doing for you guys. One of them is going to be hard to find, but worth the grind. Remember that live stream from a while back? So we're going to do a part 2 of that. There will be some overlap. And then, in addition, I'm going to do one that kind of recommended farm now before Season 9 hits. But I'm going to wait at least a week to do that one because we need to see all the gear that's going to come out next week. And then we'll make the recommendations based on that. But I already have a good idea. I already got good ideas for builds. So I'm excited for all the builds I'm going to be able to create for you guys. Just that new brand set that's coming out with the 10% armor on kill. I mean, that's going to modify a lot of builds that we've already are enjoying today, and it's going to make them better. Imagine Slaughter, the Slaughter hybrid skill build. Everybody loves Slaughter, and it's going to get better with the new brand set. That's right, Slaughter's going to get better with the new brand set, so look out for that. Really excited. That alone really excites me. That one build is like the build that changed the game for many, many people. You know what I mean? The hybrid. We introduced the hybrid series to them, and it's just, yeah, I don't know. Should we change it up a little bit? Should we put on, let's take off the Regulus. Let's see, do I have my Mantis? We can put on a little Mantis action here if I have, I didn't bring it. Okay, we'll change it up after this control point. Dubster, what up, man? Where you been, my life? Good to see you back, Dubs. We're just, you know, just popping heads. Oh, we don't got any ammo. All right, so we'll use our headshot. So if we go for a purple first, we're a little out of range apparently. In most cases, you should be able to one-shot her. We are fully scaled up though. Missed her head though. Here I'm looking for a DNH chest piece, mostly, or backpack. But I'm looking for that DNH chest piece with headhunter on it, basically headshot damage and a weapon handling. Looking for a DNH headhunter piece, basically. So you know the typical stuff you'd find. Oh, I didn't see you coming. Ooh, we got that blind. Haha. Suckers. Anybody using tip of the spear right now? Let's talk about tip of the spear. Who's using tip of the spear right now or lately or regularly? You know what I mean? Tell me if you're using tip of the spear. I need to hear from you. I need to know, like, why do you love it? Ah, that was a miss. On the run. On the move. You guys gotta try this. What I want you to try is the White Death with no scope. 218 headshot kills. Ooh, on the drop. My favorite headshot in the game is when they're jumping and getting that headshot mid-air. That's my favorite headshot in the game. That's the one that I try to get. And I'll waste a shot if I have to. Oh, got a shot on that guy. Yeah, but I'm curious about the because I'm using one right now. I'm kind of working on a build. A legendary sniper build using tip of spear, and I just like God. I'm not sure I get it yet. You know. Okay, let's get in there. Couldn't see his head in the grass. Where are you going, dude? Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. No, it doesn't need obliterate. It doesn't. I was saying that in the video. There's a few ways you can go. You can go, also, what's the other one? Kinetic momentum. Power up your heals. You could go unbreakable if you wanted to go defense. I don't. The one thing I didn't suggest is going glass cannon because it forces you into cover, and that's sort of the not the point of the build to be forced into cover. So much, you know.
Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. Rage, rage against the dying of the light. Though wise men at their end, no dark is right, because their words had brought no lightning they. Do not.
Did the boss already come out?
Gentle into that good night. Rage, rage.
I don't remember what way we're on now.
The light.
think they did, huh? Coming from the back now. Come on. Stop tweaking out. Oh my god. How do I miss her, right? It's because she does this weird little wiggle thing, so I'm literally missing her head by like an inch. 30 million, 31. Fresh meat. He darted in the cover real quick in the last second. Jesus Christ, he is fast. Oh, how did that not kill him? God damn it! I missed 4 in a row there. It's because of the way he's walking. It's that crab walk! Yeah, the TAC 50's fun, huh? To Pedro. Senor Peterson. This is why it's the best event in the game. We're gonna do this. Pop heads until they're... We're gonna make brain slushies, that's what I call them. The brain slushies. For those of you not in America, do you know what it means when I say brain slushy? Like, do you know what a slushy is? It's a super American thing, so. Curious. Brain slushies. Like 12 people, what's going on? I'll show you guys the build in a second here. It is absolutely a rock star. Give me a quick second to... I
see the light in the darkness.
No, I don't keep my comms open in the game, actually. So I'm exclusively talking to you guys for the most part. And I know that some of these guys are listening to the stream as well, so I do talk to them if I have to. But I talk too much to keep the comms open. It would be no point. You know what I mean? Because I think, you know, live streaming is mostly about my time I'm spending with you guys. Not you guys just listening to me talk to a squad. We're only doing random. That's a good piece right there, actually. You know, random control points, so not super tactical. But it does help, like, for legendaries. You know, I should be on columns of legendaries, but just so much to talk to the community. You get slushies in the UK. Okay. I didn't know that. I just learned something new today. got any good gear, and then I'll show you guys the build. You know. It's a nice little Providence headhunter piece. We are full. So on a backpack. So this build is slightly tuned. Okay, let's get into the lab. So this build is slightly tuned for the event, or it is tuned to the event. So we're running the Reanimated event, right? And so if we take a look at the menu, so you go into your season menu, Reanimated is right here, it's active. And as you can see, we got 10 red stars. So the whole point of this event is to level up your character as much as possible so that you can earn those red stars by completing these challenges also. And then you get this rewards track, and you can see we're on our way to the 4th, so we're in progress there. And so, but I farmed the hell out of Reanimated. I think it's the best event in the game. And so, and the reason why is because the more you level up, the more red stars you get. The more red stars you get, the more named item caches you can purchase at the season vendor. And named item caches contain the best gear in the game. So also Dark Zone exclusive gear that we're always really excited to see when they pop up on those vendors, those DZ vendors, right? So anyways, so I really try to get a shit ton of red stars, but when the global event isn't very fun, or it's hard, then it's hard to do that. But the Reanimated event is so fun and so effective that you can get a lot of red stars. So it encourages you for basically running headshot kill builds, right? And so it makes you stronger when you get headshot kills. It also boosts your power to headshots. So headshot kills give you more XP. Headshot kill streaks give you even more XP. So you can really get a shit ton of XP. And why do you want XP? So that you level up faster. Why do you want to level up faster? So you can get red stars. Why do you want red stars? So you can buy more named item caches. So that's why we're doing this. And that's why we're running this build based on the White Death. So this is a build you've seen in the past. It's a variation of it. Okay, there's a few of them. There's Sucker Punch, but it's mainly Decapitator, I would say this is based off of, or the Cowboy build, which I ran last December when this event showed up. And so we're running the White Death, and we have no scope on it. So that's very critical, the no scope. And then we got accuracy and stability here, okay? And we're running Preservation because this thing is overpowered, and you don't need any damage talents there. So we got 20% armor on kill with every headshot. And look at that handling. Isn't it beautiful? Okay, Punch Drunk Mask for that headshot damage, and we got weapon handling. And it's also powering up our pistol. The pistol is the Regulus. This is good for those groups. Also, if you're moving quickly, it's nicer to, it acquires targets faster than the MMR. Use the rifle sometimes, but not very often. And then you need this chest piece. You need the headhunter particularly, so you can use the chain killer if you want to. But I'm using Providence because we're just going for headshots anyways. And then I got weapon handling and headshot damage there. But that's good. That's what's powering up the build. And it allows us to put on more defense. So as you can see, my gloves are my first piece of Bellstone, giving me another 10% armor on kill to give us 30% total armor on kill. That allows us to play out of cover, take a little bit of damage, and be okay with it. Then I got the holster, is my second piece of Bellstone. We got the Fox's Pair for more, and a total of 18% damage to targets out of cover with weapon handling. Now, the backpack, I'm really after that 3% armor regen. Because of the Bellstone, we got 4% armor regen happening underneath that 30% armor on kill. And so we got headshot damage, and we're also getting 30% to unlimited, basically, weapon damage every time you pick up a trophy, right? So, but you get that 30% weapon damage when you got 30 stacks, and then of course the 3% armor regen. So here's the stats. We're at 265% headshot damage. With the pistol, we're at 223%. So really fun build. And again, it is powered down because the event powers you up. So that's why I'm running the Memento, because instead of like a Walker or Providence backpack, because the event gives you so much power.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles.
Actually, I'm looking at that this convoy. Which way is it going? Is it going north? I think that convoy is going north. If that convoy is going north, we might want to take the north one first. It looks like it's going north. Let's take this control point first. So the reason why you make decisions like that is because, again, you want more XP. So those convoys give you, those elite convoys give you more XP, and so XP gives you more red stars. So every time you see those, you want to go for it. Hey, John B. No, I'm not using Ace and H. You can totally do that. You just don't need all that power. Because this thing is, the event powers you up so much. I mean, with the TAC 50, we saw us hitting on 90 million. And look at, I mean, 90 million. And look at how much defense I have on this build. You know what I mean? 90 million we hit with the TAC 50. So, but we were hitting, I think, about 40 million. Definitely 34, 35 million with the White Death. You know what I mean? So, there's not very many enemies that can take that much damage. So, and that's with 2 pieces of Belson and a Memento. You know what I mean? So, you can run aces. So you guys know, like I probably have it here. Nemesis there. So here's my 3-piece aces build. So this is the one that I usually run for snipers when I need like maximum power. So this is like a legendary one, right? Or whatever. And so, but you just don't need all that power. That's the benefit of the event. But totally you can run this one. Totally. You know what I mean? But you might as well take advantage of all the power-ups you're getting. And have a little bit of fun, man. Have a little bit of fun. Get out there. Get crazy. Make something totally off meta. That's what I'm suggesting to you. Thanks, John B, because you kind of inspired me to say it that way. Because I didn't say it that way earlier. But take something, make something totally off meta, and just have fun, because this event makes it, it creates some flexibility in your builds for you. You know? So, yeah, so I'm going to switch over real quick to, I'm going to put this there, and then I'm going to add the Mantis. So let's get rid of this pistol. We'll put on the Orbit, and then I'll put on the Mantis just for fun. Again, I do normally run the 3-piece aces with the Mantis, but I'm not today. I'm just gonna whip it out just to give it a little variation. I love the Mantis. What up, Fat Cat? Good to see you here around these pots. So yeah, we're about to get into a mega fight. So I'm gonna drop down and take the other corner. Positions, everybody, positions. So it's a mega fight because you see that elite resource convoy coming over. So if we can take over this control point before it gets here, then we'll be in a good spot. So this build is going to be a big win for us because we're going to have unlimited. God damn it! If I can just land a shot, we're going to have unlimited decoys. If I can land a headshot. Okay. See, I got to get used to it. It's the no scope is so much faster that I can feel the lag in the aiming system basically. Jesus Christ, why can't I get him? He's standing right there. God damn it, what's going on? It's like I feel weak as shit. Jesus Christ. There we go. Now we're in business. So you don't want to throw your decoy in that green stuff, okay? Don't throw your decoy in that green stuff. It'll bust. You can't do that with any other sniper. I'm just sorry. Nemesis, whatever. You just can't. I mean, the speed in which you can take down. I mean, that was like 5-6 headshots. Like, and so that's what I was saying earlier. You heard me say it earlier. I called it. I was like, if we were running the Mantis, we would have way more headshots than we did. Than we do. Shit, somebody behind us. God damn it! How did that happen? How did he get behind me? You know what I mean? What the fuck? Shouldn't have people behind you, you know? And so keep in mind, all of those headshot kills you saw there were happening without trophies, right? I didn't have any trophies with all of that too. And so that's what I'm saying, like this event really powers you up nicely. Ooh, we didn't want to tap that boss. Shots is okay though. If we can just get a shot of it. God damn it. They're all aiming at me. God damn it. It's flanking me. Where did that shot come from? Where did that bullet come from? It came from the side. So weird. Out. So apparently I can't kill people standing right in front of me. Get it. Let's get some trophies, shall we? Greg! What's going on, man? Mike! Appreciate the shout, Mikey Mike. Alright, let's blow up this barrel, because you know what happens if you don't. Where is everybody? Back at there. There's Swag King. Where you at, Fritzy? Oh, like 12 people, that sucks. You've been waiting for this event. Yeah, I didn't realize we were this close to the event. And then obviously I looked this morning. I was like, oh, the event's already here. I've been looking forward to it the whole time too. And it just, you know, just like time flew. What's going on? Why is it taking so long for them to... Fuck. Any day now. See the highlight of the heads? Like if you had the Nemesis, you wouldn't be able to do this. You wouldn't even be able to see them. Big advantage. Decoy is the biggest advantage though. Missed him. Fuck. Got anxious. Too anxious. Oh, really? Fuck you. You know what's cool about their sharpshooter is that your armor kit will make you hazard protected. I like that, actually. Comes in handy. I tried to use it with backfire, you know, the backfire build, and efficient, but it didn't work. Because a backfire works after you get the status effect after you reload. Oh, that wasn't a headshot? Bullshit. Why is that not landing on his head? What the fuck?
Serious trauma detected. Hostile supply convoy nearby.
Oh, that was another headshot kill. For some reason when I'm not running the Regulus anymore, that's why. I was like, okay, for some reason when I was going over the rail there, it was like, their heads aren't blowing up. Forgot. God, I wish you could run 2 exotics at the same time. Oh my god, how was that not a headshot kill?
Agent down. Heavily armored hostile.
Where's that resource convoy? Like, why isn't it here right now? Where's it at? So confused. Attack 50 times.
Distance.
He just ran away. I'm stuck on something. Why does the convoy look so far away, though? I mean, it's supposed to be at this control point. Like, where is it? God damn it. Now we got this lady on our ass. Lost my fucking solid spot. Oh, that wasn't a headshot. Cause get that zombie. I would like a real zombie mode in this game. I don't care if it's a Call of Duty thing. I wouldn't mind it at all. Sir 3 liter, Sir's a leader. It's gonna take me a second to get that. I'm a little slow. But I really try to get everybody's names. So sorry if I butcher it, but I just try to get everybody's names. So I know I see you guys more than once. Greg, what up, bro? All right, it's GQ in the house. Me and GQ, man, we spent some times in the raid. I don't know, so me and GQ were part of a squad that grouped up together to help figure out the raid when it first dropped. That's an interesting one. And so when the raid, I'm talking about the Iron Horse raid, when it first dropped, nobody knew how to do it yet. And so we'd spend hours in there, man, hours trying to figure it out. And we finally did. And, you know, things have changed. People still do it a little bit differently, but the core of it's all the same. So, but yeah. Same blood, same mud. Huh, Greg? The hell, I just went up that ladder and do you see that? Went up that ladder and then put me through the room. Oh, Mike, I got some good builds for you, man. I was just saying, I'm already working on it, man. Like, I mean, mentally I am. That is, obviously, there's not much I can do. But I know that those gear sets aren't going to change much. You know what I mean? Like, the brand set, the gear sets, they're going to pretty much stay the same. Dude, where are you going? Dude, man. Man up, man. Let me kill you. Who are these weirdos that are just kind of like trying to ambush us? You just killed 100 of you and your homies, and now you're trying to... Is it faster? Is it fast travel over there? Guess we got there.
Agent down.
God, is that... I really don't understand what happened to that convoy. Never made it. Never made it in. Yeah, so this is it's called they're called global events, and they usually happen for like a week.
Heavily armed.
And they made it so that like you earn these like basically a currency in the red stars, and you use those red stars to purchase things at a vendor, caches basically. I guess that was the convoy. And so, and then they rotate. So they rotate. And so this one is called Reanimated. It's sort of like a zombie event. But basically they got an electronic device that wakes them up after they're dead. But I like using them to farm good gear. Serial eater, I get it now. Thanks, man. I get what you're saying, Greg. I was wondering why you were saying serial eater. You were trying to correct the way I was pronouncing his name. Funny. An enemy right there? Come on, dude. Get your shit together. Get in the fight. Let's try. Oh. Crab walkers. The attack of the crab walkers. 47 million right there. Not bad. We're not optimized at all. Remember, we're running two-piece Bellstone. Ooh, we're taking a lot of pain. Fuck! Man, their accuracy. We were pretty far away and behind cover, basically, and they just fucking raked us. Where is everybody? Okay, let's just kill ourselves. We'll go back to the... What up, Wick the Swede? You're a pro at license plates too. Call him when you see it. Napoleon Smith. I'm gonna kill something with no headshot and forget and get killed from behind. Hey, it happens. It's the worst when you're playing the hyenas and it's the lady with the little electronic baton. You know what I mean? That's the worst. They pop up and get you from behind, and it's just like... And they shock you. They're the ones that are most commonly gonna pop up from behind too. because they wear helmets. Fun fact, if you're working on like headshot streaks and you want to get the highest, the best enemies to fight are the outcasts. They're the only enemy that doesn't wear a helmet, that has no standard archetype with a helmet, where all the other ones do. So like the JTF, right? The True Sons, they all have, they got a guy that has a helmet. The heavy gunner. The Tusk, does the Tusk have a helmet too? I don't remember. Tusk does. They might not either. Who on the Tusk has a helmet? Chungas do. But the Tusk has tech, so you don't want to, that's the main reason why. They have dogs and tanks. And so those will take away your headhunter streaks, which is why you don't want to do it. Hyenas obviously have the rushers. The hyenas are the worst because they constantly throwing rushers at you all the time. And so those rushers will steal away the buff. Ooh, look at these guys, they're just right here. Mantis, beautiful, 3 in a row. See if we can get this guy with this. That was a no scope right there. It's a good one to have just in case, just like that. You can also run the 1886, you know, it's kind of the same concept. Oh, mid climb. So let me see. That was basically 4 headshots in a row. Let's see if we can get a perfect run here. Pressure's on though now. 5. 5 in a row. 6 on the run too. That's a beautiful run right there. 7. So your average control point has about 30 or so. About 34 total enemies. Sometimes as low as 25. So that can affect how many headshot streaks you can get. Ooh, I had you. And you moved. 8. Nine. Ooh, she moved just in time. 10. Shit. Come on. 11. We had to wait. We had to be patient for that one, though, didn't we? I hear those footsteps that make me paranoid. 12. $13. 14. Oh shit. Fuck, where did she come from? God damn it. What the fuck is going on? Oh man. Right on, Greg. I'll catch you later, bro. Hit me up anytime, man. You're always welcome to jump in, you know. Hyena rushers will try to sexually assault you. Yeah, good. Totally. With those sticks. Yeah. They basically try to shove them where they don't, where the sun don't shine, don't they? God damn it. Oh. All right, so where do we end up at 14?
Hostile control point identified. Agent down.
Okay, so 14. $15. Right off the bat, that was a boom.
Head agent needs assistance.
Ammo! Ammo! I'll watch your back.
16. $17.
Hostile detected.
Were we down a guy the whole time? Okay, 17. Let's see here. 18. Wow, he is tanky. Wow. 4 headshots and look how much power he's got left. I feel like we're... Kill. Where we at? 18 guys? So we gotta finish this guy off to make a... God damn it! How do people keep getting behind us? Oh, thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay, 19. $20. I think we're at 20, right? $21. Oh, I rolled out in time. That's bullshit. Come on. Jesus. Where is everybody? Oh, now we're on a cold streak. I can feel it in the stick. See that? The 4 misses in a row? That's 5 misses in a row. Oh, that was a miss. But definitely cold streak. Your character will go cold. So now I gotta be more choosy on my shots. 21. So as long as you don't kill an enemy with a body shot, then you can count it as a headshot, part of your headshot kill streak. So if it takes you 2 headshots to kill an enemy, that's okay. But you don't want to kill him with a body shot. If you kill him with the body shot, then you break your streak. I hate those huggers. The worst. 22, I think that is. Oh my god. 23. He just climbed up there, now he's climbing down. These guys, their behavior is just like mental. You know, it's just like, what are you gonna do, man? He climbs up, climbs down, comes up, comes down. Just 24, I think that's 24. Maybe 25, but we'll call it 24.
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles.
25. So you don't want to throw, you don't want to try to shoot him when he's mid-throw because you accidentally hit his arm. 26. God damn it. Just kicking him. 27. Up. Broke it. Shot him in the shoulder. So 27s is our streak. That sucks. 27. There's a boss right there. So, a couple more out there, it looks like. Look at all those little trophies waiting for us, huh? Tons of trophies. Sniper builds work pretty good with these little mementos, huh? Scepter! Lunch break for sure! That's a good point. John B makes an excellent point. Like if you really want to just XP faster, and if you're like not farming in the moment, you know what I mean? Like I'm always farming because I'm always working on builds, so I'm a little bit different. But like, but if you don't have anything to farm for particularly, or the map sucks anyways, which it kind of does anyways today, drop your map down to like challenging. I mean, probably challenging. You could go to hard too, but and you just because you're moving faster, you'll clear more content on average, you know. Sometimes it does. I gotta say though, sometimes it does feel like shit. They're already dying so easy with one bullet. But what would happen is you would encounter less elites if you work in on challenging. You'll get more purples and reds, and so obviously easier to kill. Most of them you're one tapping anyways, but.
Me and my girl, we got this relationship. I love her so bad, but she
Definitely not getting anything good here. Not like for much, just a good chest and backpack that would make a good pistol headhunter build, but it is specific, right?
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles.
There's a chest. Close, headshot damage. It's got crit chance with gunslinger. It's not very good rolled, so I'm not gonna make the list, but. Yeah, Mantis is fun. It's just faster, you know what I mean? You can pop out and take that shot, and you can just clear out 4 or 5 guys just really quickly, you know? Where the other ones are just slower for whatever reason, you know? For whatever reason, they're just slower. And also, I feel like the velocity of the bullet is a lot faster, too. So when the enemy is on the run or on the move, that bullet will is less likely to miss. Damn. Look at all these guys we just brought out of the word works. Man, those guys are hard to kill, huh? Those, we got our regen heals through that. God damn, look at all that fire from that guy. He lit us up. God damn it. Now I can't land the shot, of course. Oh my god. How's he not dead? Did I hit him on the pinky?
Oh, take this veil from off my eyes.
Oh god. So annoying. The way that they twitch and move their head, you know? It's like Jesus. I don't know how that guy's alive. Find this crate. There it is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, play in smaller groups too. That's a good call too. Smaller groups, because you know it's just like when you play in big groups, the scaling, like when you play in 4 groups, the scaling kind of gets annoying. You know. All right, give me a quick second here to fix this sound. And we're back. All right, so here's a quick look at the build. Now I'm gonna put it back to how I originally had it, just so you could see. I just changed it up for the variation, but this is the original build. So tons of fun. The White Death, I really like using it with no scope. That's 20% armor on kill right there because of preservation. Bellstone's giving us the other 10% for 30% armor on kill. And then I'm running 2 pieces. We're also getting 1% armor regen. Backpack is giving us another 3 for a total of 4% armor regen. We're also getting all that weapon damage bonus and skill efficiency and other goodies. Lots of weapon damage bonus. And then we got the pistol, Punch Drunk, DNH. Headshot damage, that's good for the pistol. Regulus is our second backup weapon. Great for when you're encountering groups or when you need to move really quickly. And then the chest, I'm running Headhunter. You can also go Perfect Headhunter and Chain Killer. And then we got Headhunter weapon handling. Headshot damage and weapon handling. And then the knees, we got the Fox's Prayers and more weapon handling. So lots of room to change things. So we could take off the extra headshot damage. We could put on more like stability. That's junk though. More Overlord. The second piece of Overlord will give you more accuracy. That's mostly what you need. Accuracy and stability depending on what build you're running. I don't need any damage, so you know, I sort of like, what else am I gonna run here? You know, and I just might as well put on some more defense. I mean, you could use a Dodge City's Gunslinger holster instead of the backpack. Also, we just don't need the extra power. Again, this is because of Reanimated. The Reanimated event is really boosting us here, so we just don't need it. We could legendary. Yeah, we could try it on legendary. Let me see if there's any good gear on legendary. Rager, boo. That's China. What's the other one? Aces. Yeah, I guess this would be the one worth trying, if anything, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's do that one instead. That's a good idea, just to change it up. Now, you don't want to play legendary normally, though. I do caution you against legendary for this event. The reason why It's because legendaries take too long and you don't get enough XP for the amount of time you invest in it. Oh, right on. I'll take a look at the backpack. Thanks, Fritzy. Oh, that's not a bad one. Repair skills. It was kind of low, though. I like the weapon handling repair skills, but the weapon damage is so low and I wouldn't be able to use that skill for what I'm looking for. But thanks, though. It's a good one. I'm going to pick up my Nemesis while I'm out here. Paratrooper wouldn't be bad either. If you're going legendary, you might not want... We might not want... Actually, you know what? I'm going to take away the memento for legendary. I'm going to put on this Iraldi backpack. Yeah, I like the Iraldi backpack. And it's got everything I need on it. And then I'm going to put on more headshot damage there. You could also run armor on kill, actually. Even more armor on kill if you wanted to. But we got a good amount of armor on kill. So, cool. And so, the one thing we're going to have to be aware of is that the drones. So the drones are going to be the big disruptors here. So we'll try a little bit of legendary just to show you guys. But again, the point is to farm red stars. So stay away from legendary during this event. Legendary is going to slow you down. You're just not going to get enough XP. I mean, John B, his recommendation is the direction you typically want to go. Go weaker. You know what I mean? Turn down your map to challenging if you want to optimize for the event. These are just fun. These are fun events. You know what I mean? So go with what's fun. So what I'm going to do is I could also take off the exotic and then I can run 2 double snipers. All right. So that's basically what we're going to do. Let's give this a whirl. You can also run the Nemesis if you want to. More damage. It's a little bit slower. Yeah, you're right, Scepter. Like, the farther out, the better. Yeah. So the reason why I want the Mantis is for the unlimited decoys. So it's still going to be tough on... it's still going to be tough on Legendary because, you know, they got unlimited... They got more... whatchamacallit? Drones than you can deal with, you know? So let's see if we can find somebody to pick off first here. Any drone operator? The problem is you can kill a drone operator, but the medic is just going to pick her up anyways. We'll take that one. The cover kind of sucks in this game, in this map, right? See how she got into cover real quick? Because she knew I was coming. She knew she was on scope. Shouldn't be that way. Got it. Hope you guys have braced your builds for drones. If you haven't accounted for that, you're going to be in trouble. Know your enemies. That was a sad-ass attempt of Art of War. So you know. So, you know. I need to get that medic. Got it. That was the drone operator. So, powerful enough the way we have it set up, so we're pretty powerful right here. Got it. Another drone operator down. We just need to get those medics because they're going to keep getting her up. Grenader down. See how she saw me? That's bullshit. Got her. Another drone operator down. Got a gold one in the back, I think. Got her. Right on. Right on. Watch the medic picking people up behind us. Purple medic behind us on the left flank. Now in the pond. Everybody's in the pond, apparently. Another drone operator down. Medics are the worst. They're really good at their job. The medics here are really good at their job. They just are. We're almost done though. We're doing a good job here, man. Somebody behind us? What was that? Damn those medics. I can see the enemies multiplying on us again. If you get those green clouds of smoke up, the medics will run through it and hit themselves too. So that's another way to get them indirectly. Ah, they're busy getting people up. Somebody find that gold medic. Getting everybody up. He's on the left. Got him. Medic down. Get everybody up. Jesus Christ. Probably more than one medic. Grenadier down. I wish it gave you a headshot count, like so you know how many headshots your kill streak is. It kind of does after each checkpoint, but I found that actually when I count manually, my count is different than the games. And so it's like it's missing. It's not counting all my headshots. It always comes short. It always comes short. It's just the dog, right? No, I mean, not really. I think the best counter for drones is a turret. Or a really good decoy, but turret usually. Because the turret will do a good job at tracking them. You can also use like an electric, what do you call it, the shock traps if you're a skill build. But you never have enough pulses. You know what I mean? You just never have enough pulses for the drones. I mean, they're just sending wave after wave after wave. It's not like Dark Hours, you know, where it's just like one wave. You know, and you just need to cast a wide net. They just keep sending them and keep sending them. You don't, no matter what. I mean, you can get your pulses down, but I don't know. I mean, it'd be close. It's not the worst setup, but I just think like just a good turret. Usually 2 turrets playing forward will do the job. I do think the decoy is the best skill in the game for non-skill builds. The best skill in the game, hands down, just generally. Come on, get your head out. So we're gonna change over to the Nemesis because we're gonna counter some Chungas. Downside is we'll lose our unlimited decoys, but and we got a beat on that sniper. Can end this. Never mind. Why is there still some? Oh, there's a technician still alive. Jesus, H. Herobird 247, what up? Scepter. Oh yeah, I don't remember. That might be a good suggestion. I don't play missions anymore unless they're legendaries. So I forget what some of those endings are like. I don't remember the ending there. Space Administration HQ. Is that the one where you press the button, the guy jumps down? I think that's the one, isn't it? Where is that? Those guys. Where are they? There they are. Got it. Those are your biggest threats, right? Got it. Right on. 2 down. So the biggest threats are those snipers. They pin you down. $40 million right there. It wasn't charging that whole time. What the fuck? Oh, I accidentally switched over to my pack? How did that happen? That like never happens. So you gotta be careful to kind of be a little more patient since you're using snipers. You can't really just run up there, you know what I mean? $71 million. Nemesis. Got a shot. Anybody got a shot? Where'd everybody go? Oh, right back here. Yeah, the Chungas are gonna come back too if you don't kill them with the headshot. So remember, you gotta get a headshot on those Chungas, guys.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave close at day. Rage against the dying of the light. Though wise men at their end, no dark is right, because their words
Doesn't sound like a headshot right there.
Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage.
The special gun against the fighting dogs. I think you're saying to kill multiple dogs at the same time. I think that's the only thing that it does, right? Like if you can get them to fall on top of each other. Otherwise, I'm not sure. It's still not strong enough per se, as far as I know, unless I'm doing something wrong. What do you mean? Explain more. Maybe I'm not understanding the question. Because you can, so the Warhounds, you can take out 3 Warhounds, maybe even more, with a single bullet from the TAC-50, but you got to get the Warhounds to fall on, you got to get them to stack on top of each other in order to do that. Which usually means you got to get them right when they spawn. So it looks like we got an enemy on the other side of the fence. Break that? What's going on? It's not gonna let me up until the gate opens. There he is. Oh, you can shoot through that if I remember right. Just a curtain, isn't it? It's a bulletproof curtain. You can huck a oxidizer over there. I just don't want to switch builds. Come on, dude. Fuck. Come on, all day. Okay, so basically when the Chungas come, you need to have a strategy, otherwise we're gonna get overrun. I mean, is everybody running a sniper build? Yeah, sniper build there. He's not. Okay. Either is he. Okay, that's good. So we got a couple DPS guys. Okay. So the sniper, the strategy, if you're gonna be run the sniper with the Chungas, is you gotta stack your kills, bust his helmet, and then take him down with the Nemesis. But somebody's got to be responsible for it. So like if you're running the Nemesis and then somebody's stealing your kills, then it's gonna be I don't know, B Tesla. I don't know if it is per se. I mean, I've seen it like kill 3 dogs at once if they're stacked out. I mean, it might. Let's see. It says capable of penetrating all but the heavies of armored targets. So you can shoot through enemies as long as you hit their as long as you aim at their weak points. So I think that might be what you're talking about. So in other words, you can kill 3 enemies as long as you aim at the weak point, so that the bullet will go through the weak point into the next enemy. You don't have to switch. It's fine. You don't have to switch, Fritzster. I'm just saying that. You know, we gotta land our headshot kills and then make sure we get the Chunga in the head. Yeah, and then it says, and then if you do that, it creates a decompression shockwave that damages nearby enemies. So it's just it's a very, I mean, you could do it like on your opening shot. Basically on an opening shot, I think is where I've never really seen anybody do it outside of an opening shot. as part of a strategy, you know, just like in standard gameplay. I mean, because, okay, Fat Cat, see you later, man. Because the Chungas or the dogs or the tanks that you're aiming up with don't normally line up for you so in a perfect scenario like that, you know what I mean? And so, but I do see it in like an opening shot where like basically spawn killing is what I mean by an opening shot. Or like you sneak into a room and then you got a clear shot of the backpack. Got it. There it is. Okay, you see that? That's clutch right there. You gotta have a clutch player on your team. Get shit done. Just kidding, but you do. He didn't like that, did he? And let's get rid of that dog. See that? Dog down. You gotta get that headshot kill first, though. That's what I mean. Same thing. It's gonna be the same strategy with the Chungas. Get your headshot kill, and then take out the Chunga. Got that. So got that man. Now we take out. Let's get this other headshot kill. Let's stack it. Oh, I wasted it. That's what I'm saying, though. That's what I'm saying by clutch. Like, you can't miss those shots. You can't miss them. Okay, dog down. You gotta be on point. Oh, didn't release. Fuck. God damn it. This shit didn't release. Okay, here comes a Chunga. Okay, distract. I need some distraction here. God damn it, missed it. Let's break that helmet. Helmet broken. Charge up on his head. Chunga down. See what I'm saying? God damn it. Don't let him get away. Got him. Shit, I didn't see those guys. Oh, we're fucked. Fucked.
Agent out of action. Agent killed.
Yeah. Great.
Agent down.
Uh-oh, better pick up your guy before anything else. If you don't pick up your guy, you're gonna get overrun. Now your man's down.
An agent needs assistance.
Gotta make those split decisions there. Cool, guys. Well, I think we've seen what these builds can do. So we didn't really change anything, right? We just added, you just changed the weapons really, but the build's the same. But as you can see, we were plenty strong with the Nemesis and the White Death, and then what we got going on here. Oh, I did change the backpack. That's right. I did add Iraldi. That's because mostly because we just weren't going to be running around grabbing trophies. That's the only reason why I changed it. But we didn't really need the power, but it helps. So we got more weapon handling, headshot damage there, and vigilance. So that brings us to 275 with the White Death, 294 with the Nemesis, and then we still got the 10% armor on kill with the 1% armor regen, a little bit of armor. Providence chest piece, headhunter, DNH mask, headshot weapon handling. Got a lot of weapon handling on this build. It's that's 48% weapon handling. So look at that, 93% stability, 48% weapon handling. That's a big deal. There's a point to this. The point to it is that the animated event is so strong. It powers up your build so strong. Have some fun. Have some fun. You know what I mean? You definitely don't need to be the 3-piece aces overly strong build. Great if you want to run away. There's nothing wrong. I'm just going to say explore a little bit. It's giving you an opportunity to just have fun. You know what I mean? So, you guys think we could do this? Because I'm not sure we can, unfortunately. Yeah, I think we might get a little overrun. Mikey, let's give it another shot. I don't know. It's worth a shot. I'm going to stick with the Nemesis for now, but, you know, this could be a little bit tough without the Nemesis. I mean, without the Mantis right here, because of that decoy. So let me switch over to, you know, the decoy just keeps you from getting bombarded by those damn drone ladies. So pull up TAC 50, open up the game with this, see if we can take on this lady here. Right on, we're strong enough. Get that out. Let's just start cleaning house. Boom. So the name of the game is Land Your Headshots. Oh, I don't like where he's at. Fuck you, dude. Can't fucking get you, but you can get me. That's bullshit. See, I killed her, so the medic brings them back. It's really annoying. Ooh, top of the head, headshot right there. Don't let those grenaders get those grenades off, guys. They're gonna fucking destroy us. Prioritize your targets. $44 million right there on that headshot. Watching Swaggy here. Just watching Swag. Swag, you gotta put out some shots, brother. Put out some shots. Use that little shotgun, man. You could nerf. It does help nerf the enemies for us, right? Gives us 20% damage bonus to them when you tag them. Yeah, there's a grenader back there. It's gonna kill me. He's my priority. Grenader down. I gotta get that medic. He's gonna be a priority. Because if I don't get that medic, then that medic is gonna get... Come on, medic. Get the fuck up. I hate when they hide like that. Yeah, that medic is gonna get up that grenader. Yep, we're all dead. Let's just quit. Let's just quit. I'm just gonna quit. Hey, Ice, I was able to take out that Chunga without aces. It was pretty cool. You don't need it. You don't need it. Reanimated is just too... too strong. You don't need the aces, but I mean, but totally, like without the event, you're gonna need aces probably. Does it typically, Ice? Does it typically take you 2 shots to kill a Chunga? Because you got to break his helmet, right? Because he's got a helmet, so you got to break the helmet. Yeah, see, I mean, I would run the Nemesis, but I just don't think the team has anything to protect themselves. So let me see here. He's running game over, so that would help. He's a healer. He's running Mantis. Okay, so if he's running the Mantis, as long as Fritzster, you need to get your headshots, bro. You land those headshots, bud. Because if you can land your headshots, then I can run my Nemesis. That means you can throw out your decoy as much as you frequently as possible. So land those shots, and then I can take out the. What that'll let me do is to use the Nemesis against those dogs. So I'll pick up a couple of headshots, right, and then just one-shot those dogs. Get them out of our way. But like, because of those drones, I mean, the decoys is so critical. Drone ladies down. 3 drone ladies down, back to back. There's a medic. Medic down, gold medic down, right on. That's a big win. So there's another medic getting everybody up. We gotta find that purple medic. Purple medic is our priority target. I'll see if I can take that dog out. Since I got full stacks. I could fucking sit still for a second. Ah! That was a weak point, but I didn't kill him. I must have timed out. Got a grenader on the field, in the open. God damn, that grenader. He just knows, huh? Damn it, Swag. You get nailed, brother. Somebody get rid of that grenader for him. I mean, he's throwing unlimited grenades at Swag. And that's how he died in the last match. Where is that fucker? There he is. He's now in the pond like an asshole. That guy sucks. If we don't get rid of that medic, everybody we kill is just gonna get back up. Purple medic going to the left pond. He's down. Purple medic down.
Serious trauma detected.
There's a gold medic alive somewhere. On the bridge. In the valley. I can see you, but I can't land a shot on you. That's fucking incredible. Got him. Medic down. Looks like there's a red medic in the field somewhere. There he is, medic down. I think it's just dogs now. Yeah, if you don't take out those medics, man, you can be here all day. I don't know what's worse, medics or healing stations. What do you guys think? What do you hate more? Yeah, bloodsucker for sniper. That's a good Constantinos. That's a good idea too. I've thought about that too. I just don't normally run it. I mean, for regular content, I'm not a big fan of that. But like for this, for sure, I like. It's a great idea. For reanimated, just stack that armor. Especially, I think, for the Mantis, because it kills so fast. Otherwise, like with the Nemesis, your bonus armor might time out. You know what I mean? I mean, it depends. If you're playing solo, you might be able to get your kills fast enough. Give me your head, dude. Come on, fuck. Hey, when you sit there like that. Red taken down. $42 million right there. Get rid of that tank. Ooh, didn't kill it. Wow. The tanky tank. Wow, still not killing it. I'm not even gonna try anymore. Come on, sniper. How do you know I'm looking at you? You shouldn't. Oh, really? They gave me a shot on the tree. That's perfect scoped in. It's everybody. So here, you gotta take out those snipers like right away, huh? Otherwise they terrorize you. Ah! Sniper 1 down. Sniper 2 down. I hate that fire they put here. It's kind of annoying. Oh, how did she not die from that shit? She's a red right in the back of the neck. Oh, I had that shit. So if you're quick like that, you see we got those point blank headshots 2 in a row. If you're quick, once you kind of get used to the weapon a little bit, you can pull those off. Followed by a long range. 2 long range, 54 million. I got one lonely sucker. 75 million right there. That's with 2 pieces of Belso. Think about that. That was a lot faster that round, wasn't it? Good job, boys. You guys looking for any of this Aces stuff, let me know. I'll drop it if it's good anyways, I guess. Ooh, good F2000 with Ranger. F2000 is not bad. It's got a smooth drop off. It's a little too fast for... I did test that. That's funny that you dropped that. I did test that exact one. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. It's just not ideal. It's got 2... It's mostly the RPMs, which is why. Go ahead and kick it off whenever you're ready, boys. It's a good gun, though. I mean, it's not the worst gun. I mean, I don't know what you guys think. Yeah, I was curious what you guys are thinking about the like the healing stations are annoying as hell. But I don't know if they're worse than the medics. Got him. Nice. Oh, got the 2 healing stations right there. Ooh, another long range headshot. I think the healing stations are more annoying though. It's just really annoying when you're like, they're literally invulnerable. I mean, come on, right? Literally invulnerable? Really? Just like invulnerable? I mean, invulnerable? You know? I mean, the medics are obviously annoying too in these, but like the invulnerability thing is just like, come on. I missed that. Now she's on a run, but fuck, somebody get that guy, get that red guy. Fuck.
Agent out of action.
Oh.
Agent deceased.
Jesus H. What up, Wellington? Yeah, that missing mod slot in that it does suck. Yeah, I just don't know what it is about this little section that. Spooky in the house. What's going on, Spooks? All is good, man. Having fun playing this event, getting our headshot kills up. Holy shit. We are way overrun here, huh? How are we gonna get out of this? I can't even fucking see. Haha.
An agent needs assistance.
Jesus Christ, I need a guy to get that headshot. Headhunter proc. Got it. Got it. Armor broken. Got him. 2-tap Chunga. You see that? That's how you do it though. You gotta get it. So you gotta have the headhunter proc and then you gotta... So hit his helmet. If I can. Helmet broken. And then charge up. Chunga dead. See that? Easiest way to kill a Chunga in the whole game, I think. Let's do it again. Break his helmet. Helmet broken. Charge up. Oops, this. Chunga down. 6 shots, 3 chungas. That's how you get it done. But you need a clutch guy on your team that doesn't miss a shot. Now, I'm not always perfect, but I'm just saying, like, you need a dedicated guy, and you need to protect him. Because if he's taking damage, he can't land his shots. You know what I mean? Your guy, whoever you elect. Like, if he's taking damage, like, you can't take damage and land your shots. You get, like, you're bouncing all over the place, you know? I'm going for that healing station guy right there. See what I'm saying? How I was bouncing?
Serious trauma detected.
They're all going for me now, aren't they? And so that's how the speedrunners play too, you know what I mean? Like, you'll notice everybody's sort of doing their job, right? And then that's kind of part of why he's has the ability to take his headshots and land them. Come on, dude. There you go. Cause we barely fucking survived that shit, I gotta say though. You know what I mean? Like, when I went down, it was a kind of, you know, I thought we were gonna get overrun just because of the position that I was in. Oh, there's a guy back here. I didn't even see him. If I could land that fucking shot though. There it is. Because I was forward, and so I didn't think anybody would be able to get me up. But luckily they did, because we would have been down a guy, and it's tough because one of the guys is a healer. It's a nice True Patriot. Well, actually, I don't like the True Patriot chest. I'm not a big fan of that. Nice group of gloves. Good job pulling that one out, guys. That was a tough one. Ooh, I'll take that Colibri. Thank you. I've been farming and trying to get a god roll in that because I've been meaning to do a build. Right on, whoever dropped that. Right on. I've literally been farming this. I get them. I used to get it all the time in the past, but I would destroy it eventually. And now, you know, I want to make a build for you guys. You know, without having to run, which is not a bad thing. But I also like that talent. What is it called? What is the talent I'm thinking of? Pummel. Really like Pummel. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Ice. Exactly. That, like, you have no aggro. So, like, you know, there's decoys out there. Usually skills can do it too. Like, you know, turrets and drones distracting everybody. Or a riot foam guy. That's another way. Another riot foam guy. Like, if somebody is an Eclipse build, that also really helps with the snipers. My biggest problem is sometimes, so, you know, it's my fault too, is like I could play kind of forward. But that's why it's good. I really like having the White Death as a backup option. So that way, when you need to switch guns, it's not to like an assault rifle or an SMG. And so you're still able to maintain your headshots, you know? They were all going for me, weren't they? Got him. That wasn't a headshot kill though. He's gonna get back up. Oh, you moved. Got him. Sniper in the open. Sniper in cover. Got him. 82 million on that sniper. Do you see that? That was with the Nemesis. 82 million with the Nemesis sniper. Now you can get higher than that, but I don't have the build set up for higher. You should be able to get at least 100,000. 100 million, sorry. Let's Nice Heraldi. Actually, I'll pick that up. For that max armor, max damage to armor setup we're doing. Yeah, the Green Mist heals you, gives you handling, and a little bit of damage too. Yeah, Riot Foam was fun. I've seen a friend run a Riot Foam sniper build. I thought that was interesting. I think he used Rigor. Going for that sniper. Oh, she ducked. Missed it. Oh. Opening shots are critical because you're usually going for that most dangerous target right up front, you know? God, I can't see any of them. Oh. Need to save our shots for that Chunga. Is he out yet? $72 million right there. Anybody see that Chunga? There he is. Cover me. Helmet broken. Charging. Cover me.
Serious trauma detected.
Never mind.
Agent down.
I'm gonna lose my charge. God damn it. So you go cold. I'm cold. I can't fucking land a single shot because I went down. God damn it. Got him.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Gotta get away from those explosions. They mess with your aim.
Serious trauma detected.
Yeah, I mean, that is one good thing about the Nemesis is that you can do some pretty trick shots almost, you know what I mean? With the Chunga thing and... Yeah, they do. I know what you mean, Destroyer. They can, like, really mess with you. You know? Like, the whole wiggling thing. It's, I feel like some enemies are worse with the wiggle thing than others. Like, oh, that's a really good Gila Guard. Repair skills, skill haste, and kinetic momentum. Gila Guard's kind of going to be put back on the map, guys. It's kind of going to be put back on the map. Actually, I might keep that one. Because... it gives you 5% total armor. The new brand set is also going to give you 5% total armor. So if you're looking for like really tanky builds, you know, those are going to be a nice combo. So imagine running Gila, the new brand set, plus 2 pieces of Foundry. You're going to get your armor over 2.1. No, Constantinos, there's not going to be cross-platform Division 2, unfortunately. But what we will have is cross-platform Heartland. So that's where the cross-platform will be. So yeah, no cross-platform Division 2. I would love that, though. You know, if they got rid of the PvP, we'd probably have it. What would you rather have? Good. Here's a question for the community. What would you rather have? Dark Zone PvP or cross-platform Division 2? That's a good question. We should open that up to the greater community, shouldn't we? That's something to think about. Would you accept it if they canceled Division 2 like PvP content? Would you accept it? So I use the zoom as a, like, you gotta punch in and punch out. Like, if you're gonna use the zoom, you wanna use it for fractions of a second just to get that shot, but don't try to like aim correct there. You'll be frustrated as all the hell. So when you basically line up your shot, zoom in, make one minor correction, and then take your shot if you need to. But like that, and then bounce back out. But you don't wanna hang out there in that super zoom because it's frustrating, it's too close. Got him. On the move. It's one guy, I think, right? Yeah, but I don't know. That's a good question, man. Yeah, but the question of the day is, what would you rather have? PvP or cross-platform Division 2? I'll tell you what my answer is, but I don't want to spoil the fun. The not so smartkin. It's good. I can put up a poll. Survey out. Kill everything. Yeah, kill everything. Yeah, we'll just stay in here and let them come to us. If you don't mind letting me take those chungas, I'd appreciate that. So I can just demonstrate this setup for people. Otherwise, we'll play from here. I'll play behind this log. So just draw the chungas in, take his aggro somehow, and then I'll one-shot him in the head, and then break his helmet, and then I'll finish him off. Otherwise, we'll just kill away. Yeah, that would help. I think that's all gonna go away though, man. Like, all of your matchmaking troubles are gonna go away in the near future, you know what I mean? Can you play from up here? I've never tried it. I'm gonna try. I think you can, huh? Have they dropped yet? Yeah. Yeah, this would be good for like when the chungas come on. Wave being up high like this. I think you got a little bit of a view. You're probably missing out on a lot of shots up here though, huh? Yeah, because that sign is blocking you. Let me go back down. But it's an interesting little spot. Okay, got our headshot proc. So just keep him busy, basically. Broke his helmet. Charging. Charging. Dead. Chunk it down. That's the way to do it. If we get those drone operators, that'd be ideal. Got one from the back. 106 million. Right there, ladies and gents. That's it. Okay, here's a Chunga. I got him. I got him. Oh, never mind. Went out of sight. 106 million. Come on, Chungas. 109 million, right there. Breaking Chunga's helmet, broken. Cover me, cover me. God damn it. Ah! Chunga went behind that wall. Fuck. Chunga down. Breaking the Chunga's helmet. Helmet down. Chunga 3 down. 3 Chungas down. 3 headshots. Alright. So 109 million is what we got so far. So I think we could break that record. The Achilles Pulse can throw it up there too. 107 million. That's with our Bellstone pieces, guys. That's nice. That's a Bellstone. Oh, almost had him there. Come on, dudes. Come back in my little window of death. And I missed. Because I got anxious. Oh, see, I choked. Got him there. One drone operator in the back. God damn it. She moved too quick. Where's she going? Just run. I don't know. Maybe 30 minutes? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Good question. Quick, though. I feel like we're moving at a decent pace. What's going on, Blue Rosebuds? How are things in the dark zone? Let's see what our poll says here. Interesting. I think those results. So 82% would choose cross-platform, or the other 17% would choose PvP. All right. It's about right with the community, considering the number of people that actually play PvP versus those that do PvE. I think that's what that really represents. $73 million right there. 62 million. Let's get that dog. Oh wait, we got her. 106 million non-crit. 97 million. 83 million. Now let's get that dog. 40 million didn't break that dog. Wow. I'm not a master at killing those dogs. I gotta say. That particular run especially. It's like no matter where I hit him, I feel like it just doesn't do the trick. It's just like, you should be able to one-tap him. I would love that, man. I would love the timer. That's a really good suggestion. I haven't thought about that. Like, yeah, I like it when you do those time trials, you know, and you get that little timer. I would love to be able to add that. Like, and like they do on the raids, totally. It's a good Good point. Hey, if you guys don't know Blue Rosebuds, he does really informative PvP content with a positive vibe. Is what I really like about his content, especially, is that he doesn't do it with a lot of say. I feel like Blue Rosebuds is really humble, a really humble PvP player, and I like that because a lot of guys go in there and it's just all about the biggest swinging dick, and they want to hit you over the head with it like it's a fucking hammer. And you know what I mean? I feel like the content that he produces is really humble. It comes from a really nice, you know, I want to teach you something environment, but support that. Support the guys that try to bring the community together and that don't separate it with their negativity and their cocky attitudes and their big egos, and you know what I mean? Support guys like Blue Rosebud, is what I'm saying. Because, I mean, every little ounce that we can milk out of that positivity is what we're looking for. Because it gave, you know, that's anti-toxicity, basically, you know? Anyways, good guy. Invite you to subscribe to him. Blue Rosebuds. You guys know who he is. But Blue Rosebuds, well, what do you guys so what are you guys talking about lately with this new content coming out, you know, and how it's gonna affect you? What do you guys think? What's your take on the shields? Let's ask Mr. PvP here what his take is on the shields. What's your take on the shields now? What's your opinion on your shields as they sit? And then what is your opinion on your shields or the changes that they anticipate for the shields? So as far as the first part of the question, on your take on the shields as they sit, do you think we would have been better off without shields in the first place? Do you think they added to the game or took away from it? Build diversity and the challenge of the gameplay. Fun, how fun it is in there. Inquiring minds want to know, man. Inquiring minds want to know. Now, I really rely on guys like Blue Rosebuds to dish out that PvP perspective because, I mean, I've done my share of PvP, but I sort of gave up on it a while ago. And the call that I made was I was just gonna wait for Heartland and dedicate my PvP to there, and I'm still on that road. It's just that they ended up delaying the Heartland content, so that holdback is a little bit longer than I originally anticipated. But I'll bring you my PvP content with that Heartland stuff. And leave it to these Division 2 pros to give you the goodies here. These dogs are a pain in the ass with the sniper build, I gotta say. Slow. Not even shooting half the time. They're just like, whatever, maybe they'll just pass out and die. Maybe they'll just run out of battery. Is that an option? Oh, that's my shot.
Serious trauma detected.
Really? Really? 4? How many more accurate headshot fucking grenades? 5 in a row. 6. Wow. 6 in a row. Oh shit, dude. I'll give you 2 right now. 3. I'll give you 3 right now, bro. 3 PvP builds, like if I was running PvP, that I would be using right now. 4. I'll give you 4. One is the fastest assault rifle in the game, or the fastest SMG in the game. You guys remember those ones? The Vector was 17,000 RPM, over 1,700 RPMs. Excuse me. The Vector was 1,700 RPMs. Remember that one? Or the CTAR with over 1,200 RPMs, whatever it was. Those would fucking shred in PvP. Shred. because you get out so many more bullets. I mean, they can have, I don't care if they're running the Eagle Bearer with more ammo or whatever, you run so many more bullets, amped out bullets that is, down their throats, that they won't even have a chance. I mean, you'll probably get your whole mag out before they even get 15% of their mag out. I love that build. That'd be a great one in there. I actually think the SVD build would hold up really well because you play at distance. It's really forgiving. So sniper rifles are tough in PvP because it relies on you landing your shot, right? So if you don't land your shot, then it's like you're screwed and you can get ambushed. So the SVD is the opposite of that. So I really like that one. The Ranger, another one is the Ranger assault rifle build from yesterday. That one would destroy in PvP. Oh my God, 100 meters out at what was it critting at, guys? I think it was 1.3 million solo, 100 meters out with no team buffs. 1.3 million solo, 100 meters out. Actually, technically that was 49 meters out because we were in a testing range. But it does more than that, we know, in the open world. So at least 1.3 million, we'll say. The other one is probably the strongest assault rifle build in the game, which would be the AKM and Focus. So these are all off meta builds though, and that's probably my style. So these are all builds that you're probably not going to encounter every day in the Dark Zone. You know what I mean? Probably nobody's running any of those builds that I just mentioned. Because people just, what ends up happening in the Dark Zone, from my opinion, is that people, they'll get encountered with a build like the Lady Death and the Shield and Intimidate. And they're like, oh shit, man, he killed me so fast with the Lady Death and the Shield and Intimidate. I better put on the Lady Death and the Shield and Intimidate to be able to battle him back. Where the idea is, it's like, well, no, you're probably looking more for an advantage, right? Like, maybe you should like kill him before he even gets to you. The problem is the way the game's set up. So there's a lot more to it. You got to know your way around the Dark Zone. So like, you know, you spawn, and if you're running a scoped in build and, you know, somebody shoots you in the back as you're running out of the spawn, it sucks. You know what I mean? So that aside, you know, the idea of those builds is to play deep and just, you know, just heavy support fire from far away, killing them. I mean, God, the SVD build was at like what, 3.5, 4 million? It was basically 4 million. I think it was 3.8 million. So those top of mind are the probably 4 builds that I would use today right off the bat. How did that not kill him? Damn it, they were like, we didn't even barely take his armor off. $107 million, almost 108 million right there. Good headshot there on that gold. Saw that. Then we got that sniper in the window. I got him. Or not. I'm out of range. Yep, I'm out of range. Overwhelmed on the left. Switching. Back. But talking about it does make me want to go into Dark Zone and use those actual builds. To tell you the truth, I've been thinking about that for a while, actually. Like, these builds would be fun for the Dark Zone. I want to go in there and give them a whirl. Got him. Did you see that tracking there? That's what that new, my modifications to my settings helps you do that. That smooth tracking as he was traversing left or right. Yeah, the Bighorn would be fun. I've been meaning to do another Bighorn build. It's hard to get too imaginative with the Bighorn though, just because of what it is, but fun. I like the idea of the full automatic on the head. So what do you guys say? How do you want to play this in the end here? So nice knees with weapon handling. I mean, obviously we're gonna go over, but do we want to play from the boat? Urgh. It's gonna be hard with snipers. Wellington, yeah, give the, you know, we don't shut down. You guys, my advice is like, I hear you, Wellington. Me too. I'm more interested in the gear too, always, because I think that no, we're gonna go in. We're gonna go in. Use skills if you want, but we're gonna go in. So we need at least 2 decoys if we're gonna make the run, or we could just jump over and kind of stay in that little area right as we jump over. That's fine too. Let's try that just to do something different. Let's just jump over, but we'll fight from that little area right as you jump over. And so we need 1 guy on the left, 1 guy on the right, and then 2 kind of playing down center. And then the EMP guy, which is there, he's the one that needs to take control of those drones. So, which is Ixlor. So, Ixlor's got that, and then the rest of us will just play. And so, I'll focus on the guy, make sure that guy in the turret goes down, and then look out for the tanks otherwise. But we'll play right from the other side of the wall, so we'll jump over, whatever. But what I was gonna say is, it's like, I'm always more down for the builds too. Actually, nobody jumped yet. Let me try something real quick. Let me try something. Nobody jumped yet. Let me try something real quick. There's a way to climb up this, and I wanna see something. There used to be a way to climb this. There it is. Yeah, nobody jumped because they were all in there a second ago. I realized I might have started their hornet's nest, but I want to see if I can kill these guys as they go in that window. We can restart it if this doesn't work. There's a guy right there. Take out those drone ladies early, you know what I mean? Woo! Sorry, this is kind of annoying, I know. I wanted to see if we can. Problem is that. The problem is that when I take damage, I don't get a good aim on it. Okay, I'm gonna jump over. So if we die, and we'll just restart it, of course. Okay. So no pressure. So if we die, we die. Here we go. Oh, there's a guy right here. Yeah, so we'll die. My bad. What up, Dark Devil?
Into that good night. Old age, vital signs rage, someday.
Maybe we'll survive. Maybe we'll survive.
Rage.
Got a decoy out.
The light. The wise men at their end, no dark is right, because their words have told no light. Do not go gentle into that good night. Rage against the dark.
Oh yeah, we need more decoys. That's a good sign right there. Yeah, so remember we need things to take aggro, so if we don't have that, we're gonna be in a lot of trouble. Of course, we got to spread out. Oh, let me move then. You guys all followed me. We'll do that. Gotta spread out, or those things will take all of us out. Damn, could I get a shot, please? There's one. Nice headshot on that purple. Saw that. Saw a tank. We need to take out those tanks. Because they can flank us. There he is. Got it. Tank down. Yeah, where's those drone ladies? Tank engineer up above, see if I can get him. And he hit. Why does everyone hit? Got it. 25 million. Whoa, that hurt.
Serious trauma detected.
See if I can get this guy with the. Oh, we got a drop. Wow. Didn't we get lucky there? I was expecting that. Were you guys? I forgot that happens. We're gonna get slaughtered if we stay still. Yep. We group up, they fucking get rat trap. This is an interesting way to play it. Dark Devil's in the house. What's been going good? What's good, Dark Devil? What's been good with you?
An agent needs assistance.
Come on, what the fuck? Chunga. Okay, let me take this Chunga's helmet. This. I needed a headshot. Got it. God damn it! What the fuck is it? I need to pull aggro. I had it lined up. It's so frustrating.
Agent down.
That was good timing, huh? Choke it down. Finally, Jesus Christ, I missed him so many times. Got that medic. We need more decoys. We need more aggro out there, guys. Aggro, full aggro, full aggro. Got it. We that? That was a big boom boom. I don't like that boom boom, did he? He's gonna start throwing grenades at me now. Missiles, I mean. Come on, give me a head. Give me a head. I've got all day. And you're just gonna die anyways. Alright. If I can one-shot him, what do you think? Nope. Not strong enough. We need to boost it. Scare keep goes out. Back 50 time. He's out of range. It's getting pretty foggy in here. Oh, weak point. I don't know, we had a weak point goal in the house. Forgot. We all got one like these slow shooters. Uh-oh. Who do we got alive? Is he in the house? Yeah, he's on the gun. I got him. Got him. Wow, good job, guys. That was tough. Good heals. Swag. Good heals, man. Good heals. Good job picking everybody up, too. The heals, we couldn't have done it without those heals. Good gloves there for somebody. So you do need 3-piece aces build in your... It's like the most classic must-have build of all builds, probably. It's a 3-piece aces build. You can run 4 pieces aces too, but yeah, that was way more entertaining jumping over. I totally agree. Like, I actually like that better than going into the... I don't like going into the cabin of the boat. I'm not a big fan of that. We do it a lot, but it's kind of annoying, you know? We got an exotic. We must have cleared a lot. Lots of gear, huh? And complete main mission on hard or legendary, apparently. Ooh, that's a good holster right there. We got a good holster, good gloves out there. You can put together a good setup. See, aces, Empress, repair, tactical, no, Richter, no, Hannah U. Ooh, interesting Hannah U tank. Tanky piece there, huh? So one of the builds that I have on the docket is to give you guys an unlimited reviver build. So I'm going to show you that. It's not, I'm not sure exactly how I'm going to make it. It might be a wingman type build, support build, you know, or it might be a DPS build just for yourself to have unlimited, or you can still use it on a friend. Or it might be, yeah, I mean, those are, or skill damage hybrid one, which might be the best way to go, but we'll see. So Murakami, no. So let's see what these stats are too, huh? How do we do? So I'm Death Cab with 136 headshot kills, 101 point, well, whatever that is, 56% accuracy. That's pretty good. That's not bad. Take that. Good job, Xlore 2 to you. You got a good 109 kills there. Good job, Swag King. Fritzster, 66. That was all on the Mantis right there, wasn't it? Fritzster, 51% accuracy. Really nice accuracy. So it looks like he picked his shots. Took them. 56 minutes it took us to do that. So I think, not bad. It says 56 minutes, but I'm not sure if that's like all the times together, but it feels about right. It feels like it was about an hour. So, headshot enemies, enemies, immobilization. So was that 98 headshot kills? Is that what that's saying? Headshot kills 99 headshot kills. And then 98 headshot enemies. So I think that's saying when I landed the headshot, they died basically. So headshot kills, team kills 136. So yeah, not bad. Not bad. 99 headshot kills off that one mission. So that's what's good about doing long missions. Let's see where we are with the global event. That's important. Reanimated. So we got through almost all the way 4, started our 5th cache. Cool. So about halfway through that. And then we completed almost 4. Let's see here. What else we needed to see? We needed to see the Huntsman League, headshot kills. So we did complete that. So we are on week 2 results. Look at that, 469 today. That's all from today, guys. That's amazing. So we're on the week 2 one. So 469 headshot kills today. Woo! Feels good. I like that. The other thing is leaderboard. We were kind of looking at this leaderboard thing, this progression of the headshots. So we were at 169 before. Let's see if we budged that. I think we were 168 is what we were. So jump to me. 167. We went up a slot. Look at that. We went up a slot. So that must be points, huh? Not actual headshot kills. Must be points. I don't know what that is. I don't know how we get the score, what the score is made up of. But we went up a slot. So we were at 168 when we started today, early on today, that is. And then, all right. Maybe we can get to number 1. Woohoo! Let's see what good gear we got over here. Nice Aces backpack. So, quick view of the build. For those of you who want to know what we just ran. And so this is the same build we've been running basically all day. The only thing, so for heroic content, I was running the Memento backpack and it worked beautiful. Okay, it was giving us a 4% armor regen, and then we were running primarily the White Death, which was giving us 20% armor on kill, plus 10% armor on kill, plus the 4% armor regen, which was really nice, and it was more than enough power to do everything you saw us just do. Now I switched to the Arali backpack just because I didn't want to grab those trophies. And when you go down hard, and then you'd have to restart collecting your trophies. So I just went ahead and swapped the backpack to Vigilance. And then we were getting a little bit, just switched it up to the Nemesis so that we can do that fun stuff with the Chungas. Basically 2-shotting Chungas. Once to break a helmet, the second shot to kill him. Really enjoyed that. So this is the build. Otherwise, you could run for the heroic content version. I was running it with the 1886, and then I had the Regulus. This is the heroic version. Let me just throw on the backpack, and then I had the Memento. This is the heroic version. It's absolutely fun. So what I'm encouraging you to do is to power down, defense up, so that you can play more aggressive and faster. That would be the objective. So power down, defense up, because the event overpowers you. You're way overpowered. You'll kill everything, no matter what you do. It's just like you have more damage than your build could afford. Oh, look at that. These guys are sharing exotics. Let's see if they got anything interesting. A Coyote's mask. Right on. Right on. And ninja bikes. Classics. 2 classics that I wish you could pair together, actually, because they both got crits. But yeah, I gotta go too. You guys take those exotics, because I don't have the stash space for them or the component space. So appreciate you guys. And that's what I have for today. I am going to catch you on the other side on Twitch tonight. Let's do some more killing.
Tuxedo out.